Welcome everybody. We are back. Glad to be back again. Another weekend, another stream for Flight Sim. What am I hearing? Why am I hearing myself? Hold on.
Unmute, mute my stream. Discord.
Oh, that would be it. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that happened. Yeah, no, I'm sorry I didn't tell you. I forgot. This was an idea from your mother literally just yesterday. So, yeah. Going to Columbus. We're sitting in Memphis right now, and as you guys can see, this library is actually a shout out to a buddy of mine. Hi, Nate, if you're watching. He actually had a hand in painting this on a 737 Max for Southwest when he still was doing that particular job. This is actually, I think, one of this is Hawaii's like state paid. You guys know how Southwest does their thing. I'm not flying it in Hawaii today. I didn't feel like doing that long of a flight, so I'm gonna just use it here over in the rest of the states. So, like I said, we're in Memphis at the moment. We're heading out to Columbus. We're gonna take a look at that city because, as far as I've seen, it's really fucking nice. And then from there, we're going to do a turnaround and pop down to Atlanta, and we'll end the stream down in Atlanta. Sounds good to you, sounds good to me. Joey, how you doing over there?
I am doing outstanding, sir. Thank you for asking. I'm pretty much ready to go here. I think we're good. Everything's good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Full speed ahead.
All right. But anyhow, let me switch our views here. We're in the cockpit, and let's start getting our flight loaded up. I'm sure as everybody that is interested in Flight Sim, and if you're here, hopefully you are, would already know, pre-orders have started for Flight Sim 2024. I'm fucking excited. Not so excited about the price, but I'm excited. I also found out a little bit ago, I'd actually checked just before we started, that for those of you that want to get it on Steam, it'll be up for pre-sale on the 26th. So 5 days from now.
That is exciting.
That is exciting. That is very exciting. I haven't watched too much on it, just from like other content creators that like have had some previews of it. The only one I've watched so far is Jeff Favignano. Yeah, that's really it. I know Captain Canada did a 4-hour stream where he was showing it off and answering questions and whatnot, so I might end up taking a look at that later today. But anyhow, let's go ahead and focus on getting ready to go here. We're on vatsim, and literally just as we came online, a tower controller from Memphis came online. So we've got our ACARs, we've got our clearance for the routing. Let's see here. Memphis gets 7 departure, and there's our whole flight plan. Altitude 350, that's gonna be our cruise. Squawk 1530. This says remark cleared gets 7 departure. Do the diab transition, maintain 5,000 after departure. Spec 35,000 10 minutes after. Departure frequency 122.8. So Unicom. Makes me sad. Maybe we'll get a center controller on, who knows. But let's go ahead and get our boarding started up. Oh, actually, no, we'll go ahead and get boarding started. I'm tired of fighting GSX on the whole why are my FMCs blue?
They're just a little bit sad today.
Yeah, it's like the panels in my cockpit have this like bluish tinge, and then all the screens and other stuff are gray. Maybe that's just the Southwest livery, because this did come with a custom cabin, so maybe it's got its own like cockpit textures as well to make the coloring match. I don't know. I've never been in the cockpit of a Southwest. Hey, doggy, how's it going, man? We haven't messaged each other in a while. You been busy? Anyhow, yeah, SimBrief okay. We're gonna go ahead and request boarding. I have the APU off at the moment. We're on ground power, and I'll get that turned on once we get like halfway through boarding or whenever the hell I remember. Let's be honest, that's really the determining factor. Position in it and reference airport, Memphis. We are at gate 7. Not in database, whatever. Over to our route, origin, and then Kilo Charlie Mike Hotel. Is that correct? Yeah, okay. I don't know why it's so hard for me to remember the actual order of the letters in Columbus's identifier.
Yeah, I didn't. When you told me about it yesterday, I was like, I could not tell you which airport that was. Just that it was in the U.S. But it makes sense once you see it.
Yeah. So anyway, like I said, I'm gonna let GSX take care of payload. I'm gonna just select route. And
No, it makes no sense.
the ground.
CMH is Columbus and it has John Glenn International. Where do you get the MH from? Is it a military helicopter?
All right, we're gonna go 16,500 pounds of fuel. Nope, so I can't do that. Just have to type that out. I don't know why I put 0.5. Right, you can't put that in the field. It really is a good question. You make a fine point, love. Data blank. Okay, taking off runway 36 center, if I recall. Yes, 36 center. I hope that that remains correct. Actually, let's be absolutely sure. We'll check Memphis ATIS. That's the winds 190 for 5, scattered 30 degrees, altimeter 299 8. Visual approaches in use, departing runways 36 center and 27. Okay, cool. 36 center is where we'll be taking off then. It's awesome. We'll go ahead and activate and execute. Also, oh, cool. You flew from Seoul to Atlanta. God damn, that's a long flight. Anyhow, God, I lost my train of thought. What was I about to say? Shit. Yeah, I don't remember. Okay, moving on then. It'll come back to me. Oh, yeah, that's right. So, I hope you guys can hear me a bit better. I actually went into, what's that program called? Logitech G Hub for my microphone and applied a preset to it. So hopefully it's a little easier to hear me. Hey, Cube, no worries. Oh, Sasha Noah's got an answer to your question about the identifier.
I see that. Where's the MH come from then? Or are you just gonna tell me it's random fill because all the other ones were taken?
Oh, I know you can hear me just fine, Cube. You could hear me before, but I hope I'm a bit clearer, a little bit louder. Don't fade into the din of the background noise. Departure through Diab.
That makes sense.
Execute. Oh, Columbus Municipal Hangar. Interesting. And then I guess they expanded it to the point where it's an international now. Sweet, Cube, sweet. Glad to hear it, my man. All right. Yeah, we'll go ahead and put our arrival in. That shouldn't change too much by the time we get there. Do a little bit of that. Jacked 2 through Yeti. We'll check the legs page. Through, we got a vectors there, but I'm gonna guess that that's on to, yeah, that's only the approach for the runway. So why not is probably the final fix for 28 right over there. And then we'll of course check the weather and what runways are active, you know, just before we start our descent. So that'll probably get updated. End up picking a transition for the runway. But other than that, we can go ahead and move on to our perf edit. So cruising at 350. Let's see, what is the average wind? 306 for 45. Sweet. We can just pull our zero fuel weight and then check it against the payload page to make sure. 127.0, we're good there. Final reserve 6.5. And our cost index is 54. 54. And we'll execute that. In one limit. Now, hopefully, the UFT is actually working today. It is. Okay, there we go. 36 center. Import from aircraft. Import weather. Accumulate. Actually, is that going to be updating because we're still fueling? No, I think our fueling actually just finished. All right, cool. So we're not going to derate on just raw thrust, but we are going with a selected temp of 53. And we'll use normal climb. Flaps 5 as usual. And let's see, 39, 41, 45. 39, 41, 45. Cool, they match.
Memphis has ground online now too, by the way.
Oh, sweet. Also, Cube, I've been doing pretty damn good, man. How are you? That's Hanson found Flight Simulator 98. Good Lord, Noah. Cruising at 39, doggy. God, that is a long flight. all I can think of is how just unholy long that flight is. Oh yeah, absolutely. As soon as it pops up on Steam on the 26th for pre-ordering them. Put the disc in a potato and get 200 FPS. Died on the inside. I feel that, man. I feel that. But hey, on the bright side, you had a relief crew. Flight that fucking long. All right. So we're done with the takeoff refs. We don't really need to fill out anything on that page. It's not quite necessary. Pop that down and we will finish preparing the cockpit. So set and climb initial to 5,000. Our V2 is 145. Do a plus 10, we'll do 155. Put our flight directors on. If I can click the right spots, auto throttle arm. And let's find out what runway heading is. 3600 is bang on 360. Cool. Got all that in. Nothing really else we need to do over there. Do remember that the altimeter was 299.08 from the ATIS, so I'll just go ahead and set that now before I end up forgetting. Trim's going to be 4.59 for takeoff. We'll do that once we're pushed back and started up. And what was our squawk? We were assigned 15:30. Sweet. The first time we flew that flight, so it's not that bad. Kind of got used to flying long haul. I mean, I would hope so. Noah, no. It's 15:30. And we are Southwest 473. Speaking of which, is my... Okay, cool. It's actually working. Good. You know what? I'm gonna just turn it on now. That way I don't forget later, because I always forget. I'm like, oh, I'll turn it on right before I pull onto the runway, and I never remember. All right, we're at 82 out of 141 packs. I'm gonna go ahead and get the APU started. Low pressure light off. And start switch. And we'll watch the EGT rise. However, while we're waiting for the APU to start up, we'll go ahead and dial in our cruising altitude on the pressurization panel. 35,000. What's our landing altitude? Oh, hey. Oh, Joey.
Hey, buddy boy.
What's our landing altitude? Do you know?
Say that one more time.
So what's our landing altitude? Do you know?
About 800 feet. I think it's 815 exactly.
Wrong. It's about 800 feet. 813 exactly. Bitch. Anyway.
Jeez.
Oh, aggressive.
Were you just testing me? Oh
Totally.
shit! I don't want to do the landing gear lever right now.
Are you sure? I mean, you can. It'll be a fun time, I promise you.
I'm gonna take your word for it.
I'd rather you test it yourself. Trust but verify.
Damn. You know what I love about you?
Huh.
You always have my best interest in mind.
I do. I'm always thinking, what is best for Joey? Even when you're not around and I'm trying to figure out what I want for dinner. What's best for Joey?
Oh, what would Joey do?
WWJD. It's still the same.
Oh, God. Just the critical question to always be asking yourself.
What would Joey do?
Just push back, knock request clearance, and take off from taxiway Papa. Wait, sorry. The intrusive thoughts got to me there. I'm not going to actually do that.
Well, I mean, it'd probably be best to take off from November. It's a lot longer than Papa.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that.
And it's
the
closer.
north-south ones. Yeah. True. I kind of got lucky with Papa, if I'm being honest. I wasn't even looking at the chart. I just sort of figured it'd be a taxiway.
Well, congratulations. I mean, you won nothing, but you were right.
Well, okay. That's all right. I don't have to win anything to win, you know what I mean? Like, it's the spirit of it that counts.
Joey, stop talking. Just shut up. Just shh.
All right.
Everything's fine.
Hey, ground control, can you solve this little argument for us here real quick?
How did you dare get clearance to take off from a taxiway? I'm really curious. What was happening to the runway that he actually got clearance to take off from a taxiway?
I don't know. Maybe there was C-130 sitting on the runway. Okay.
It must have been like
good reason.
Broken down or some shit, because that's nuts. Anyway, I'm wondering what our taxi routing is going to be.
I'm not really a betting man, but if I were, I would probably bet on November, Papa, Cross, and then Sierra.
Why would we go to Sierra when November Papa Juliet Romeo is perfectly valid?
That could work too, yeah.
Or straight up down November, left turn on Romeo.
Yeah, just do the legs of the right triangle. I like it.
No, you're just like, all right, Jesus, take the wheel. I'm checking out.
Well, the good news is we have a nice ground controller online who will tell us exactly where we have to go.
Yeah.
And that's cool.
I'm actually gonna tune ground real quick. I don't hear anything.
It's pretty quiet here right now.
It's real quiet.
Made a transmission in a few minutes.
Ground FedEx 51 Heavy, ready to taxi, sir.
There we go. Some FedEx
FedEx
traffic.
51 Heavy, runway 36 center, check via Sierra, cross runway 27.
Taxi via Sierra, cross runway 27, FedEx 51 Heavy, thank you.
And it's going to be runway 36 center and cross runway 27.
Apologies, 36 center and cross runway 327, FedEx 51 Heavy, apologies.
I gotta be honest with you, Doug. It'd be really funny. You're just like, you know what? No, I'm checking out. I'm good. I can't. I just can't. Oh, Nikes. I forgot that I hadn't popped over to the APU breakers yet.
Oh.
It's okay.
Oh, no.
Everything's fine. We got power back.
Blue Streak 53 through now. Are you having trouble finding your gate?
A squawk is not 7,500 for off.
Negative. My system is simulated as if this whole terminal was under construction. Is that what's going on?
APU breakers in the Cessna. Yep. Cessna's got an APU 100%. Dude, I really want to master the ATR. Like, that thing looks like a lot of fun to fly. Oh, God. I'm so itchy. So goddamn itchy. All right, so we're gonna seatbelt signs on, and we'll call up ground and get push and start. Good afternoon, Memphis ground. Southwest 473 at gate 7, requesting push and start.
Southwest 473, Memphis ground, push and start unit discretion, contact with taxi, you can expect runway 36 center for departure.
Contact you for taxi and expect 36 center, Southwest 473. Thank you.
Good morning, Memphis ground.
All right.
November 5.
We're gonna go ahead and get going.
Bar to KIND.
You guys ever like had one of those moments where you're just like so goddamn itchy, you just want to like get like
54321 Memphis
steel
ground.
wool?
Stand by. I might have a clearance controller coming on, so just let me confirm for you, then I'll switch you over.
Alright.
and just sand your skin with it. God. Sometimes, yeah. God, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Okay. The fuel pump's on. The electric hydraulic pump's going. Yaw damper back on after our little power failure. With the anti-collision light on. Packs are already off. I do believe we need to... No, I'm gonna leave it in auto. I'm gonna just leave it in auto. Have to open the isolation valve for right engine start. dear God.
All for my pushback once you start rolling.
Okay, it'll be nose right facing
Number
south.
54321 contact, Memphis clearance 125.2.
Yeah, they got the livery now. Cool.
Clearance on 125.
Literally got full coverage of Memphis right now, except approach. We don't have approach or departure, but everything else from down to the delivery is on.
They got on just for us, Joey.
I know. It kind of seems like it. That's cool. Of all the airports too, it's literally the only one in the country that is fully staffed up right now.
Oh, that is weird.
DDTA. Literally everything else is just A at best. But there are, there's a few centers, but.
Like, you know what? That Emperor guy, we've been doing him dirty lately. Let's help him out. Back in 15 minutes or 15 years. Okay, doggy. Why don't you just say you're going to get milk or cigarettes?
6 Tango Whiskey, radio check. Norfolk 6 Tango Whiskey, Memphis ground, you're loud and clear. If you need clearance, contact Memphis clearance 125.2. 125.2, November 456 Tango Whiskey.
Memphis ground, good afternoon. Southwest 1207 at gate 5 with information Delta, ready for pushback.
Southwest 1207 Memphis ground. Push and start your discretion. Contact me for taxi. You can expect runway 36 center and caution to company 73 behind you.
We'll watch for the 73 behind me. Expect runway 36 center. We'll call you for a taxi at Southwest 1207.
Damn right you're gonna watch for the 7-3 behind you.
Yeah, I better. He's a
51, heavy
little bit of a loose cannon back there.
Monitor Tower 119, thanks. On heavy, cheers.
Oh, we start getting GSX ready to go.
Step brakes. Alright, got both engines. Let's go ahead and get the packs back on. Engine hydraulics. Put over onto the engine generators and APU off. I am about to get a severe thigh cramp. I can feel it coming. Lord help me. I don't deserve this. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Memphis Tower, or sorry, not Tower, Memphis Ground, Southwest 473, ready for taxi to 36 Center.
I'm sorry, last transmission, I was on the line, say again.
So Southwest 473, ready for taxi, 36 Center.
So the 473, runway 36 center, taxi via November, Tango, Juliet.
Aha!
Taxi via November, Tango, Juliet, Southwest 473. Did I say 463 before? I feel like I did.
No, I think you said 473.
Okay, cool. Because that would be very embarrassing. Oh my God. Why is my leg cramping? No, 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 no. Don't do this. Oh God, no. So the sim sounds are really quiet. I can fix that. Let me get over to November real quick.
GSX, what are you doing? Okay. I think it's alright. Nice little airport here. I dig it.
Yeah. Hell, see, I figured literally every time we've come to Memphis, we've been flying FedEx. I figured I would give the passenger terminal a little love.
Yeah.
I hear them just very, very faintly. I hear those engines on departure. I feel that. Oh, really? No. Also, Cube, how is the volume level for the sim now? I had it at 50% originally. Still really quiet? Okay. Alright, well, I've got the volume up as much as what's possible right now, so...
Memphis ground, Southwest 1207, ready for taxi.
So 1207, runway 36 center, taxi via November, Tango Juliet.
Taxi to 36 center via November, Tango Juliet, Southwest 1207.
Well, I promise you, buddy, it'll get much louder on takeoff. Hell yeah, brother. I am going to go and get like 4 bottles of water after we get up to past transition, because I think that's why my leg is cramping. If I recall, I have not had much water lately.
Yeah, always good to get some hydration going.
Oh yeah, guys, don't forget to hit the like button. Y'all should do that now if you haven't. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Back, wheeze, die.
Oh God. Oh, what would I do for a Klondike bar?
Cough, hack, wheeze, die.
Among other things.
Among other things.
Memphis ground, November 431, ready for taxi.
Ooh, kid, congratulations. Thanks, Cube. You're the best.
I'm sorry, Electric Chicago taking up the landline.
Flaps 25 takeoff from
Calling
Innsbruck.
today again. I was on the landline.
Alright, this is November 321. Request is ready for taxi.
Number 54321, runway 36 center, taxi via Papa Yankee Romeo, hold short 36 right.
Yeah.
Taxi by Papa Yankee, hold short of runway 36 right. Earth 36.
Oh, damn. Yeah, no. That necessitates a flaps 25.
Southwest 473, contact tower, 119.7, bye-bye.
Over to tower, 119.7, Southwest 473. Memphis Tower. Good afternoon, Memphis Tower, Southwest 473, pulling up to Romeo to hold short 36 center.
Southwest 473, Memphis Tower, welcome aboard. Wind 2808, RNAV to Jax, runway 36 center, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, Southwest 473. Alright. We got cleared for takeoff. Let's pull up here. As soon as we get straightened out, we'll get our lights on. Don't need wing lights. Taxi light off. Let the crew know we're gonna blast on out of here. And no need to hold. We'll look both ways real quick. Cool. I'm VNAV and LNAV. Should have done that earlier. Back on the center line. Overcooked it on that turn there.
I see you down there, bud. Have fun.
Oh,
Godspeed.
yeah, there, bud. Engines to 40. One day. Oh, did I never? No, I did. Okay. Toga. Got to hit the clock.
Airspeed's alive.
Cross check.
Here you go.
8 knots.
Ooh. Wind's getting a little gusty.
V1. Rotate. E2.
Oh boy.
Positive rate of climb.
Memphis
You're up.
Tower, this is November 54321 at Holden.
Ooh, there you go.
36 right.
November 54321, Memphis Tower, hello. Wind 280 at 8, RNAV to SWA.
And your boy's out of here. I forgot to turn on my TCAS. I'm surprised I didn't say anything.
That's Southwest 473, unfortunately no further ATC online.
Airspeed.
Cruise. Okay, next time, have a good flight.
Over to Unicom Memphis Tower, Southwest 473. See ya! Oh yeah, buddy.
Oh yeah.
God, I love this livery. Humper, can you check screenshots of your server in a sec? Yeah. No, I just saw your pictures. Those are awesome, dude. What the hell, Cube? So we have an ATR. Looks like it's coming in for arrival or to land with one set of gear out. This right gear doesn't look like it's coming down. Meanwhile, there's what looks to be a 7.3 in the background that decided to go around. Oh, they're both coming in to land. Okay. I don't know. Dude in the background looks like he said, nah, this don't look right.
All right, I've been cleared for takeoff. Beautiful.
Alright, I'm going to real quick pop to the exterior view. Ladies and gentlemen, guard your ears. Oh, it actually wasn't that much louder, just higher pitch. Okay, cool. $737 just disconnected, reconnected on the ramp, bro.
All right, we are rolling.
God, that
Remember to start the clock this time.
that circle to land runway 8 though. $737's first attempt. Oh, I see. Yeah, I synced it. I synced it with my eyes. Alright, and that is almost 10,000. We're gonna go ahead and get our lights off. And we'll release people from their seats. Yeah, dude. Fucking Innsbruck. Well, I want to get scenery for Innsbruck, like some actual, like, good scenery for Innsbruck, because I don't have any. We got some freeware stuff from FlightSim.to, and it's just kind of meh.
And I'm guessing because I was transferred to Unicom that I can just climb to 35,000 now.
Yep. Climb to your heart's content.
We'll update that.
God damn, Chad. Yeah, 2024.
Gonna be awesome.
Oh shit! I was stretching and forgot that I had my my chair's tilt unlocked, and I got to the point where I thought it would stop, and then it just kept going. I was like, oh, I'm gonna die today. Like, well, this is how it all ends. All right. No, but yeah, dude, I would once we get up to cruise, I think I'm gonna pull up Jeff Favignano's video, pop it up on screen, and screen share it for you.
Yes.
Yeah, dude, the differences in 2024 are fucking amazing. Like, there was one point where he showed, like, you know how you can see, like, the wireframe model of everything if you go into the dev settings?
Yeah.
Well, that not only shows the complexity of the modeling of your aircraft and buildings and scenery and such, but also the terrain. And holy hell, the upgrade to the terrain mesh. Oh, they're making an AFCAD file for the handcrafted Livery? Alright, alright. To check screenshots again. Oh, you stuck it in. Okay. Oh, dude. And savior. Yeah, I saw you streaming yesterday. I was gonna pop in, and then the boys wanted to do some American trucks, and we've gotten back into that. Yeah, where were you yesterday? I figured Friday night you would have popped in and we would have trucked for a while, but you never came.
I was actually hanging out with a coworker last night.
Oh, really?
We went out to get some dinner at this bar place, and then we got on Discord after, and he introduced me to this game called Deadlock, which is a new Valve thing that's like an early alpha, and then I got him into Satisfactory a little bit.
That's awesome. By the way, Cube, dude, those screenshots are awesome. But my favorite so far, fifth one in. That like shot from under the wing, looking forward at the fuselage. What about Satisfactory? Yeah, the under the wing one. Yeah, that one's gorgeous.
No, I did a little bit of Satisfactory with Noah too the other night.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he started a new save. I joined him for a little bit.
Oh god,
such a good game.
That is a good one.
Oh yeah.
All right,
that's such a sweet livery.
Dude, ain't it though?
Yeah.
Like I was saying, I think it's retard can't Brian in the in the MIB server. His last job in where he lives, not gonna dox my boy, he was painting aircraft for Southwest, and he had a hand in this livery. Like I said, it went on a max, but of course we don't have a max except for Breddock, and ain't no way in hell I'm flying that piece of crap.
Fair.
And the sad part is, the dude that made that, I put just a hair above Captain Scam.
Okay.
Because at least he tried on the systems for that plane.
A for effort.
I forgot to set standard. Or rather, I didn't forget, I was just a little late.
I finally remembered to set the clock this time.
Nice.
I know, right? How often does that happen?
Once in a blue moon, my friend. Once in a blue moon.
Yeah, not much.
Yeah, Cube, it's always those abstract shots that, like, one normally wouldn't think to take that are always just the fucking most gorgeous. Hey, Cupid, I'm sorry, I didn't see your message. Brake check? Yeah. You end up hitting the brakes at some point. If they don't work, you'll know it. You'll know it for certain. I'm doing good. How are you? Tired? You're not overworking again, are you? Endorphin inside the engine would just be the best shit ever, but no one gonna try it. True. Kid, that joke was low-hanging fruit and you know it. Oh, you're at home. Why are you so tired? Did you not sleep last night?
Barely.
You know someone who flies the Goodyear blimp?
Yeah, it's me. I do.
Lose my mind flying that slow. But hey, FS-24 is going to have a blimp. And the absolutely cursed hot air balloon.
Dude, being in a blimp would low-key freak me out a little bit.
Yeah, dude, being in that gondola just kind of strapped to the underside of a balloon, like...
Yeah, like, oh boy, like what if there's like a woodpecker decides to come up here and just have a little too much fun with it. Poke some holes in the hull. Or
There's a hole in
space
your
rock.
left wing.
Honestly, dude, with a hole that size and the sheer volume of gas that's in those things, it'd be such a slow leak, it'd be unnoticeable.
Yeah, probably not much more than just normal leakage. You know, because I'm sure it just kind of leaks normally.
I actually did not know about the sale on Contrail Cube. I don't really keep up with Contrail and what they're doing. Honestly, the scenery that I got for Columbus, I probably should have checked for on there now that I think about it. Yes, it is, Steve. I was actually going to send Nate a screenshot. Like, I'm flying it, bro. Hey, wait a minute. You hate game days? Yeah, it is nice having it all in one installer. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, you're still tired from work yesterday. Got you. Yeah, I hate football game days too, but for a completely different reason.
I'm still fucking tired from yesterday.
I feel that. We still gotta pop over to Walgreens.
Oh, yeah.
Pop over right quick.
Yeah, I gotta head up there after stream's over. Sasha, I can confirm it was just giant paper stencils. Some streamer is giving away the new Geneva, that airport, so I'm not getting any sleep tonight. I've never even looked at Geneva Airport. Yeah, no, Nate, I'll give you a quick little spinaroo. She's not a Max, but goddamn does it still look good. Holy shit, my ground textures actually look presentable for once. Yeah, there's always a chance, Cube. I need to be sleep deprived. Oh my god, no, the Geneva checklist, no. You're not Canadian, calm down. Damn, a month. That's insane. Okay. Let's see here. Oh boy, I didn't want it that big. Don't take that out of context.
Too late.
I moved a window over and it was massive. Just chill. Just chill. And we're gonna do...
Such a great sample. To just insert into random shorts and videos. Oh, I don't want it that big.
I
hope somebody clips it.
fucking hate it here.
No, but that's good. You gotta like accumulate a little library of those kinds of things. That'll help your video editing career.
I'd rather we didn't. Is there a pop-out thing for this? No? Okay, whatever.
Maybe if you press I.
I mean, Joey's got a point. However, I'm gonna be a little busy to be able to help you, so you're just gonna have to roast yourself with those comments. I don't think you have it in you, to be honest.
You're right. I don't. Moving on. Yeah, Steve? Anyhow, this is Jeff's video for the 2024 preview. Just wanted to take a look at some of the stuff that's in this because it's awesome. It's just awesome.
And welcome to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. My first look and my first hands-on experience with the sim. A huge thank you to Xbox for providing this trip to try out Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Thank you to Lena and Vanessa for helping me.
Shut up, Steve!
Without you, it would have been a mess. Now, tomorrow, I have a vlog that's going to be coming out of my entire trip out
Fucking
to Grand
bastard,
Canyon,
you aren't going to point that out.
a helicopter tour. Absolutely
a piece of history at this point.
I had a ton of fun. Let's let's see what Microsoft
Oh,
Flight
by the way,
Simulator
Joey, I'm
2024
sharing it in
is all
Discord.
about. There are 5 big
Yeah,
names that
I'm
were
in.
there. We had York,
watching.
we had Seb, we had David with the Sobo, Christopher, that was a co-founder of Working Title Simulations, and Brandon Yeager, founder and project lead at God Friends. They had a huge focus on simulation and really trying to
Can't hurt
prevent
you
anyone from really
anymore.
calling it a game. In my personal hands-on time, this is a giant step up for the simulator, and it didn't feel like a rehashed Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 to me. Let's talk about why that is. So in the new sim, they are moving to the cloud to reduce load times and performance. This was interesting because I'm not sure how third-party airplanes are going to be handled. It's my understanding those will still live on your hard drive, but the marketplace aircraft will be on the cloud.
Those fucking clouds, though.
Big incentive to switch over to using the marketplace
I'm okay with
for
this.
things.
They mentioned increasing
Yeah, look at the
rolling cache
UI.
for this. I'm not a huge rolling cache person, but maybe you are. All right, let's check out some before and
Oh, that
after pics.
A400. I
Love
can't
this.
wait to get my
Taking
hands on it.
pictures from 2020 that we know it today and comparing them with the new simulator side by side. Here we have the Amazon inside Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. You can see how pixelated everything is with the sprites, and it's just not that detailed when you're up close to it. The airplane looks nice in the background. And here is a shot inside of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, same spot in the Amazon, and what a difference. You can even see the crocodiles hanging out
Jesus.
down there on the bottom left. Here's the Amazon
Note to self,
forest
watch out for
in
Crocs.
the current sim, and then
And not
we
the
look at the new
shoes.
sim, and we
You
can see
know,
that
watch out for the
biome
shoes, too.
Really explodes with life. Love the canopy here, and you can really see the new palette, the new color palette that is in the sim. Another shot of the Amazon rainforest, and we're looking at the sun here, and boom, we have that photometric lighting working here, and you can see a huge difference when it comes to the vegetation as well.
This is
Now,
just showing me how
the
awesome
trailer,
MS 2020 is,
same spot.
to be honest. Like, it
Now,
doesn't,
check it out here
it's
in
not
2024.
definitely not the
forest
same
looks
level
I
as
can
going
say
from like
firsthand
FSX to
from what I
MSFS
saw,
2020, you know?
During the event.
True.
This is accurate to
Like,
what
holy
you are
shit.
going to see. Here's Coronation Mountain in Canada. You can see the current sim. It
I'd
really
like to
doesn't
see
look
some
that
side-by-side
bad, but
images
when
like
you look at
these
the
of
new sim,
FSX to
especially pay attention
2024.
to the mountains and the mesh on those. Boom.
Hey, our other
We've
kids
got
here.
ourselves a beautiful scene here with a trail going
Good
between
God.
these trees, and the mountains look very convincing. I also love all the different vegetation and grass types. Here we are looking at Corsica. It is not bad looking by any means, but when we look at it in 2024, boom, wow, check it out. And no, this is not like a setup picture or
Look at the
anything.
water.
Those logs and those
Dude, the
boulders and
trees
stuff
look
like
so
that
fucking
are in
good.
the sim. I did see that for myself. Moving on, just looking at the difference.
They're not
between
these
the
weird,
tree
slightly
types
3D blobs
and
anymore.
Just how amazing the new ones look. Here's the old forest in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, and boom, here we are. This is what it looks like in 2024. To me, the best way I can explain what I saw is that this reminds me of like a hunting simulator when you're on the ground walking around, and we'll get into that later on. Here's a beautiful shot looking down a field towards the river, and when we go into Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024,
Dude, watch the
boom,
watercolor.
Look at the difference there. Look at the trees, look at the color of the water, and
Oh,
also
we are,
the mesh of the
Memphis
mountain
Center is
background,
online, by the way.
including the
Of course
snow
it is.
cap there that we can see. Another thing to note is that when you touch down on the grass, all of that dirt and all that mud can fly up onto the airplane, and it will be drying over time. I absolutely
I'm gonna wait till they
love this
send me an
picture.
ACARS
Let me
message,
see
'cause
the
I don't wanna
fourth
hear
and
that
here
over
we are, Mount
the video.
Fuji in the current sim. Beautiful picture
Mount
here.
Fuji.
But when we look at 2024, boom.
Oh
look
my
at
God.
the clouds we've got all the way around. But look at the foreground.
Dude,
Look
the
at
rocks.
individual river rocks and pebbles and whatnot all the way out into the water compared to the last image. Here's a cool shot at Grand Canyon, looking at a crossroad that's in the current sim. Again, you can see that pixelated tree on the left-hand side, but when we look at it in the new sim, wow.
Yeah, this one's fucking
wow. What a
shocking.
difference. Look at the road texture in the background there, the tree line, the individual trails and just the absolute detail that you see on the ground. And here is the Grand Canyon in the current sim. Not terrible, but it's not anything like what we're about to see.
I don't know why ident
Check
in the
that
7.3. I
out.
forget
That
which
is
one
what
it is.
Dude, look at the Grand Canyon.
Oh, there it is. Oh, damn.
The
I'm
fucking
sorry. Are we
difference.
about to do a trench run?
Oh, absolutely.
Not anything like what we're about to see. Boom. Check that out. That is what the new Grand Canyon looks like. I flew out of Grand Canyon Airport, flew over the south rim there a little bit, stayed towards the edge to check out the rock features, and then I was able to make my way back.
Like, look at the detail on the surface of those
and
rocks, the
myself
canyon
over the
walls.
landing. That wasn't the best.
Absolutely
but I
amazing.
did the best I could with my Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yoke.
He's flying a
JFK
helicopter
in the
with a
current
bow
sim
and
right now. You can
Jesus.
see the airport textures. You can see everything on the ground there. And then when we look at it in 2024, boom, what a difference. The lighting looks so much better, but we're going to get into this later on. The AI detail that we're going to see in this new sim is incredible, including the real liveries and the airplanes. Looking at Mount Sanford here, and we can see this is a beautiful shot in the current sim. But when we look at it in 2024, boom, you see the northern lights
Good
there.
God.
Look at the difference in the lighting.
Skybox textures are so much better.
The tessellation of that aircraft in the snow. So that is something I'm really excited for. And here we are in the savannah, in Africa, looking at the distance, and you can really pay attention to the difference between the mesh on this topography compared to boom. Wow. This is just night and
I'm gonna be honest, this particular shot, the background terrain's still looking kind of garbo, not gonna lie. Like, way off in the distance. It's the fall off point is a lot further back than it is in 2020. So that is great, but I'm not gonna lie. I like that they're doing some things like further away to help out frame rates, because the hardware requirements for this one are kind of nuts. But then again, it is 2024, so people should kind of be out of the AMD FX fucking CPUs and sub 1000 NVIDIA GPUs.
day different.
True.
We're going to talk about the animals later on. I'm just getting
Oh,
you guys
yeah, the
excited
animals.
for what
Good
we're
God.
about to talk about. And finally, here we are looking at a beach with some palm trees around us, and it doesn't
Right,
look
Cube?
terrible, but when we're up close to this tree, you can really tell that it's
It
not
said I
great.
bless the rains
But
down in
boom,
Africa.
Same shot, same place. Look at the detail on the palm trees, on the beach itself, on the water. We'll talk about that later on as well. Just absolutely gorgeous. And we saw this in the trailer. We have Yosemite Park here in the current sim.
Oh, yeah,
compared to the
Yosemite.
same shot in 2024. El
Good
Capitan,
God, the
beautiful
difference.
There. Got the river, got the rocks along the river, and the different vegetation types. It is beautiful. All right, so we looked at some before and after pictures. I think you're starting to see the bigger picture here. There's a giant leap from the current sim to the new one. And this isn't just smoke and mirrors. This is what I saw when I was flying myself around in this sim. We have 4,000 times more ground detail and geometry. Think about that for a minute. Let's look at
This
the
is where he's gonna
wireframes.
show the wireframes.
This is a look at the ground wireframe in the current sim. Now, it looks impressive, but when we crank it up to 4,000 times more data, look at the difference there.
Even if I knew nothing else about the sim, that right there would have sold me.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
The massive
Look at
difference
the
in ground
wireframes.
complexity.
This is a look at the ground wireframe in the current sim. Now, it looks impressive, but when we crank it up to 4,000 times more data, look at the difference
Dude.
there. That is all interacting with your airplane when you're on the ground. Again, for bush flying, this is monumental. Let's talk about the ground textures on the taxiways and runways. They have been greatly improved, but let's talk about the difference between the two with some images. Here's a picture of a runway texture in the current sim, and then when we look at 2024 and bam, look at what this looks like in 2024.
Jesus fucking Christ.
More detail when it comes to the textures on the ground. All right, we have some more pictures to show you of the airports that have been upgraded, and I love the before and after shots so you have an idea of what to expect. Now, Aspen looks fantastic in the current sim, but when you look at it in the new one, oh my lord, what a difference that is.
I just want to point out here, this log in particular, any of these like horizontal logs, the geometry difference from 2020 to 24 is insane. You got a hexagon tube with the texture on it.
Look at it in the new one. Oh.
Jeez.
Like, bro. I don't know how anyone's gonna run this sim. I don't know how anyone's gonna be able to run it.
My lord, what a difference that is. Here at Atlantic Aviation in Aspen, look at those trees in the background too.
We'll see. I mean, if a lot of it's cloud processing, it
we already know what this looks like.
might not be quite as bad as we feel like.
New pushback truck, stair truck, fire trucks, you name
Depend
it.
much more on network
The
speed, though.
tower itself, you can see that it's not really detailed in the current sim, but when we look at it in 2024, oh my, we have a tower cab.
Wow. Like, I'm focusing like right here. The little roof bit sticking out towards the camera. The difference in that is unbelievable.
Yeah, look at the weathering on the concrete.
Right?
Damn.
You can see the upgrade to Telluride here looking beautiful. Love the trees up on the hill, all the new equipment on the ground. It's just a giant step up from what we had before. You can see that the custom airports like Courchevel has been upgraded.
Oh, Courchevel.
We've got Innsbruck as well. And you'll even
Innsbruck
notice the
looking
interior
nice.
with some chairs up there. That looks very
Dude.
detailed. A look at the terminal from the front.
Innsbruck has
Again,
fucking
that tower cab is
furniture.
modeled completely. You can see solar panels and furniture down there in the terminal. Just a big, big upgrade to what we currently have in the sim. And I'm here for it. That is for certain. The ground markings, what we currently have is nothing.
Dude, the cracking on the pavement right there.
Like what we see here in 2024. I love this comparison. This is what the runways and taxiways currently look like in the sim compared
That's
to
JFK.
2024. Look at that. And when it comes to the
no, that's Los
detail of the
Angeles.
rubber
Sorry,
being laid
that's not
down on the
JFK.
runway, I was told that this was procedurally generated. I'm not really sure how in depth that goes. All right, we've moved on to checking out the new aircraft that will be in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Here's the look
Dude,
at
I
what you'll get
love
the
the
standard
new
edition,
UI.
the deluxe edition, and the premium deluxe. But let's talk about the new airplane.
That's Hobbs 340. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that.
We've got the Beluga by I&I Builds, beautiful looking airplane. We've got the AT
Yeah, I
Go back
bet
to that
you.
aircraft
DC
list?
design.
What, the Beluga?
No, the whole list. And also, please tell me the face on it is actually on the plane.
Oh yeah, that is real. They wanted it. They painted it to look like a beluga whale.
Oh my god. No, go back to
It's
the
so adorable.
yeah, this one. Okay, so that kind of tells you what's in all the different packs.
Yeah. By the way,
Let's see.
the Pilatus PC-24, we've got a new business jet.
Okay. A Chinook.
Yep, the Chinook, a Airbus H225. I'm going. Okay, look, guys, we're gonna do a community thing when 2024 comes out. Like literally the day it drops, I'm opening up my shit and I'm I'm gonna make sure that I have like other people turned on, and we're just gonna go and explore. Like, I'm grabbing this H.225 and we are exploring Mount Fuji. I want to explore Everest in that thing.
Where's the A400 though?
A400 is down in here in the standard somewhere.
By the way, Perez, Indianapolis Center is online now. Is you are in their airspace?
Yeah, they just asked me to contact them. Hang on.
Cool.
Gotta do some pilot shit. If I can remember my call sign. Hang on, I've got it written down. I've wisened up a little bit.
Have you?
Shut up. What is happening? Oh god, something fell on my keyboard and I ended up in fucking slew mode.
Okay, 617, Indy Center, ident.
Indianapolis Center, good afternoon. Southwest 473 with you, flight level 350.
473, Indy Center, ident.
I can do that. Yeah.
Okay, 617, radar contact 55 miles northeast of Charleston, BOR. Thank you very much. Be advised, approaching my top.
Dual engine fire and emergency landing in the Amazon rainforest. Ain't that the truth? Ooh, a realism.
Indianapolis Center, good afternoon.
What is going on with my...
1207 with you, flight level 350.
Okay, 617, cross 40 miles northeast of the Tri-Cities Airport at maintain 10,000. And we'll give you the...
101 miles. We will finish watching that once we're on the ground, guys.
Have one for that area. The Charleston altimeter 2994.
You want to hide the browser source there?
Yeah, I should probably do that. Sorry.
Fucking #1 scuff stream on YouTube.
Hey, it's the truth. We live it up to it.
That's 473 contact 24 miles.
Alright, so we're gonna get
southeast of the Mystic BOR.
Planned for our descent here. We're about 100 miles out. We descent forecast, request descent winds. And they're most likely gonna give us actually
97 traffic 12 to 1 o'clock, tree 8 miles southeast bound.
I'm gonna clear to 6,000, which is the bottom of the star.
There's level 270. Should be no factor. They'll be past you before you descend to their altitude.
10 thanks. I'll keep an eye out for the November traffic. Take it 897.
Okay, let me get caught up on chat real quick. And then we're gonna call sign. Oh shit! Yeah. Wait till the Twin Towers might drop for 24. No, come on,
with
man.
you, level 350.
That was 1207. Welcome aboard.
It's a 28 left.
And I think Continental was calling Sagan.
I'm actually.
Continental 612. We got about 5 minutes before we.
Coming in. We get about 5 minutes. Arrivals on 28 right. However, if they have anyone online for ATC, I can check ATIS. Oh yeah, CMH. Here it is.
Continental 612.
Let's
How about
see.
this? I'll get you an early handoff to Memphis.
LS runway 28 right approach in use.
Okay, sounds good.
Runway 10 right, 28 left closed.
54321 in the center, identity altitude.
You want to join the VC cube?
Ident and the altitude.
Sash, you want to grab him? If you
Got it.
Currently at 390.
Hello.
Heading.
Hey cube.
Hey, Cube.
Have you changed your pants?
321. I didn't ask for the heading. I asked you to ident. It's a button on your transponder.
Hold on, did he start with the red shirt
Memphis Center 132.55.
and then need the brown pants?
No, I'm saying that because of the 2024 preview. I'm asking if he needs new pants.
Oh.
I don't need it, but my laptop
Sounds good. I never remember any of the Pipers.
It's scared to death.
November 659 Hotel Charlie, Indianapolis Center. That's a 172 in different Cuba uniform. Microsoft.
Center Hotel Charlie, Indy Center, stay altitude.
Over to be
Make sure Discord is active on my flight center because it's on the YouTube tab right now.
Center Hotel Charlie, you are radar contact maintained.
No, his Discord is just on whatever. You gotta watch the stream to see the
Remember,
what did you want
light
to get
sim.
again?
Remember 321, it was your ident button, but well, it's probably gonna work a little quicker. Recycle transponder squawk is 0714.
Indie Center
and,
or
maintain
Memphis?
6,000, the Indianapolis altimeter 29.
No, Indy. Okay.
You said 6,000?
Those
And for
long
the center
flights, we
maintain
don't even know
6,000.
what, like,
Recycle
agency or-
transponder squawk.
Hang on a second, Cube. I can't hear you over that
Oh shit, my fault. My fault.
Yeah, get closer to that mic, brother.
I'm like, I have an attached mic to my headset, and like it often just falls behind.
I feel you. How you doing?
I'm good.
Good.
Tired.
Yeah, you sound okay. That's gotta go. Because if it falls on my keyboard and puts me in slew mode one more time, I'm gonna lose my mind. Alright, time to investigate what gate I'm going to at in Columbus.
You ask one thing I forget like every time. I've planned my entire arrival. Then ATC asks me, okay, what gate are you going?
On that works.
Yeah, just so good at gates.
Number 2 of Mike Alpha is going to maintain 1-4000. The 8 now, altimeter 905.
Sure, come back and legit wringing the sweat out of my clothes. Jesus Christ. It's stress
Hey,
sweat,
you.
not heat sweat.
Oh, that's fine.
You wanna see the progress
we're going to a
update?
different Wilmington airport. So here at CIZ, we have
Yeah.
India
Oh,
Lima
yeah, sure.
November, which is very close to India Lima Mike. They're both called the same airport.
It's gonna be a weekly thing now. Just how's Minecraft going?
It's maintained level 27.
I'm just curious as how the hell anything is gonna run Memphis 2024. It just looks too good.
Right? So apparently most of it is going to be cloud-based. So it's going to be streaming data instead of like full-on processing it. I don't know how that's going to work out exactly, but we'll see.
So if I have shit internet, I'm cooked basically. Is that what you're saying?
You're pretty
Yes.
much cooked.
That's Steve. He's calling for you, buddy.
Oh, sorry.
He said to send to maintain something. I don't remember.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat for Southwest 473?
473 to send a maintain for level 310.
Yeah, my internet's
Sending the
not the
maintain
fastest.
310 Southwest 473. 31,000. Gotcha. Altitude intervention, and we'll dial that in. Having me descend rather early.
I always hate when they do that.
Oh, then I gotta turn ATC back up because now I can't hear them.
321 fine. I'm just gonna assume you have like your AI and Microsoft license still turned on. You need to turn that off. You're fine. Now we're recycle transponder
ATC, but you
0714.
can't hear me.
Plug
Another
is
way
in,
around.
and I am turning off the autopilot now.
Is he super quiet for you
No,
guys
the
too?
autopilot's fine. It's the
Nope.
the AI stuff you need to turn off.
I'm watching
If
your
they change your
stream, like,
squawk
Yeah,
code
they're
on
turned
you.
up to 200%.
0714.
Me?
Yeah.
You're enough, but how do I do that?
Oh, my fault.
I don't know. I can barely hear you. I mean, over ATC, I can barely hear you, but
I've done it. I think there's a menu.
Hold
at
up,
the
Hold
top of
on,
the
let
screen. It's got
me-
like a little
I can
person on it.
speak
I
a
think
little
it's
bit.
AI
Is
thing.
this better?
turn down the sim and I'm gonna turn down VPilot. All right, talk now.
I'll turn that off.
Hello, I'm talking now.
Okay, that's a bit better.
It's in
Right,
844.
I just hope I don't get a text from my mom saying, shut the hell up.
Heck.
That would be hilarious. Yeah, so I don't have the best internet, so FS 2024 might be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to tell you there. I hope that
One airport and runways are.
that it's not going to be too bad for you.
321 Roger. Confirm
I
maintaining
mean,
'Cause, like,
my internet speed is uploads
I'm gonna
20
reach out
megabits
to
per
you when I was
second.
trying to look for that out.
Said 20.
I said 20.
Oh God.
No, I mean 20. 22 on a
I'm
good
also
day.
not really showing you following the arrival that you filed. Fly heading. There's 040.
Yeah, because like the optimum recommended is like 100 up and down.
Fuck.
Well, that's not gonna be a problem.
Not for us.
Especially if we end up getting fiber.
God,
Like
I
I'm
hope.
begging and praying and hoping.
I wonder for who it will be an issue, guys. I wonder for who.
Ich wundere.
Dedicate 97 at Racing, clear the ILS terminal 2.
Wonder why he had me descend so early. I mean, it's only down to 31, but still, that was really early.
Hey mom, can we triple our internet speed so I can play the new Flight Simulator?
Joey, you know what really excites me about the release date for 24?
What's that?
Winter is coming.
Oh, yes.
Dude, it's gonna be just in time. Like, I, at the very least, fucking love flying in winter. All the snow
I do too,
everywhere,
man.
fucking whiteout conditions here and there. I can't wait.
Absolutely.
And having it in the new sim that looks even better.
My landing gear won't be very low.
I'm stupid excited.
Dude, are you listening to what's going on in frequency right now?
Yeah.
Well, if you're following the arrival, you're supposed to.
Bro had AI traffic on.
They're supposed to maintain 210 knots at least. So maintain 210 knots. So no, 217 needs to go offline for ship service.
I'm like, I like flying in winter too, but the issue for me is, I don't have GSX, so I have no way to de-ice.
Well, the good
Wait
news
there.
is GSX de-icing is just a visual thing. It doesn't actually do anything.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah.
Bruh. So in reality, you are just taking off with invisible ice.
Well, that's why you gotta put your de-icing equipment on.
Or get somebody to stand out on the wing with a blowtorch.
Or a hairdryer. Or 6 people with hair dryers.
Or a flamethrower.
6 people with hair dryers,
Oh.
just 1.5 A340s.
Wait a minute. Dude, I love this livery so much.
Yeah, I get that. It's amazing.
If firm's uncontrolled, then, you know, terminate your radar service.
Well, I'm gonna send you an underrated Livery. I mean, I like it. Most people don't really.
My frame rate's being ass.
Tell me about, bro. I'm capped at 25.
Yeah. Never mind. I can't complain. You're here.
Okay, so check IRL pics and vids, because I guess the old Transavia livery, I think it looks so much better.
I'll have to look in a minute. I need to do my landing calculations. Honey, rate, aircraft details, import weather, accumulate. Alright, we can make it on Auto Brakes 3. Gucci.
For me, Auto Brakes 3 works on basically every airport, almost.
Yeah, dang near.
It's just perfect.
Except for Jackson Hole, that was.
Oh shit!
Remember when we landed in Jackson Hole?
Mm-hmm.
473 descent via Jackson 2
I sure do.
28 right. Altimeter 29902.
Descend via the arrival, expect 28 right, Southwest 473. Alright.
Oh, this new job has my sleep schedule so screwed up.
It feels. My school has me screwed up.
It feels like it's like 7 o'clock at night, but it's only 2:30 in the afternoon.
Descend via Jax 2, expect runway 28 right, altimeter 29902, Southwest 407.
I don't think I ever have to deal with another time zone again.
512 Indy Center.
I mean, I've lived in like the same time zone, but it's like thinking about that other people could be like asleep right now or at 3 AM just confuses me. I mean, I get how it happens, but like, it's odd to think about.
For 3201, descend and maintain 3000. Make sure you don't go below that.
Holy descent rate, Batman. Somebody asked for 5,000 feet per minute?
1 mile south of the hazard.
Jesus Christ. Did you look at the old livery yet?
I'm about to.
Okay, sorry if I'm rushing you, by the way.
Oh no, you're good. Oh yeah! I like mid-2000s livery for Transavia, yeah!
When I was like 10, I went plane spotting at like an airport where Transavia operates. I saw this livery all the time, man. I love it. I absolutely love it.
I'm not gonna say it looks good, but it definitely is iconic.
I think it looks good, but it is iconic as well. One thing is that, like, not old, but previous Lufthansa livery.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luckily, they still fly around.
Or greater.
Or greater.
58, Daisy Center, welcome aboard. For 321, turn right, heading 140. Turn right, heading 140.
Joey, ATC straight up spicy today.
Yeah, I mean, I think 321's annoying him a little bit.
Maybe 97, you already cleared the
Well, no, but
island,
yesterday in Innsbruck, right, that's ATR, was flying the opposite of my approach to do my approach, and we almost collided in mid-air. He did not say anything,
3, 2, 1,
but proceeded to join the final 1 mile behind me.
Oh, that's just fantastic.
I told him about that. He said, okay, that's my fault, we'll loop back. And then he ends up 1 mile in front of a 737.
3, 2, 1, maintain 180 knots.
No, we're not even on Columbus ATC yet. We're still in Indianapolis Center.
Remember, 3, 2, 1, the Indianapolis airport to your 2 o'clock and 1-3 miles. Also traffic at your 2 o'clock and 6 miles. Report either of them in sight.
Oh, I never yet get ATC online in the USA. Never. Like
Flying at the wrong time.
3, 2, 1, cleared visual.
It's like once I stayed up till like 2 a.m. to do a flight in the USA. There was no ATC online.
That's because 2 a.m. for you is like... Oh, well, no.
Okay,
That's about the right time.
I guess that 260 heading you thought didn't apply to you. Tag I'm supposed to have you
It's like I was
sent
gonna
that
watch
speed,
some
5 miles
stream,
ago.
but then they cancelled it.
Dude, ATC is just on one today.
It wasn't by chance this streamer's stream, was it?
Over 3, 2, 1, contact ND Tower.
Does he happen to have the initials Yi?
No.
Hmm.
I get up to turn on my fan, and y'all are over here talking shit.
Center United 2, flight level 3.
Oh, never. We would never.
United 2,
Uh-huh.
Center, welcome aboard.
Joey, burn the evidence.
Are your drinks flowing yet?
Next thing you know, Discord just crashes.
My account's been deleted.
Discord itself has been destroyed.
Company goes under.
Hawk 2-1.
Yeah,
Servers
I crashed.
everywhere just randomly start exploding.
I noticed.
Hang on. What the hell just happened on ATC, Joey? What the fuck?
I think he was talking about this dude was flying yesterday and crashed and then disconnected. And the controller was just like, yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, I probably would have done the same thing. If I crashed my plane, I'd be like, you know what? I'm gonna just go. I wouldn't say a word. I'd just bow out.
You actually plan on flying that entire flight?
Yes, sir.
I was watching one streamer and
Hang on.
crashed.
I only have
I want to hear
7 hours
this.
and 40 minutes left.
That's too much.
That's too much.
Like, 3 is my max, nothing's across the pond.
Whiskey makes it shorter.
Whiskey makes it shorter.
Good afternoon, Delta 8094 with you, passing 291 for...
Oh my god. Okay, what were you trying to say, Cube?
I watched this. I didn't watch it. Like some streamer crashed with ATC. Like ATC asked what happened, so they had to explain the situation with like multiple aircraft on the frequency. Although I once let ATC know that after a hard landing, I left a 10-foot crater in their runway.
But y'all are gonna need to get maintenance out here to repave.
There's a part of the airspace where almost no one gets a shortcut because you have like one
And if you find my right landing gear, please return it to this address.
It'll usually work out.
I don't think Europe was like that.
That'll be fine.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine, he says. Oh, I really wanted to go on frequency right there. Just go, it'll buff out. Just Zeus it back together.
But Emperor, like, I'm watching your stream right now, like, it doesn't show the flight simulator. Like, if I watch the YouTube stream with the audio, I'll echo. Well, no, I'll hear myself twice.
Yep.
In that case, just mute the tab.
I think he's trying to hear the ATC.
Oh, me, yeah, sorry, I've been listening to this stuff.
I can't here, like the flight sim, or I can't see the flight sim on your Discord stream, that's what I meant.
Well, yeah, because my Discord stream is a browser window.
Oh.
It's minimized for me right now for some reason.
It's minimized on my end, that's why.
Okay.
Said we finish the video when we get on the ground, because with ATC going, keep talking, I wouldn't be able to hear a goddamn thing.
I was finding it hard to focus on it. But that's okay. We gotta listen while we're on vatsim.
Yeah. By the way, I'm taking gate Alpha 4.
Alpha 4? Alright. Thank you.
Do you have to listen, though?
No. But it's easier if you do.
Christ, Chad, I never even set up my fix rings.
473 information. Charlie is current. Expect the ILS from between.
Why do you even have the fixed rings? Like, to know when to extend flaps or what?
That was
Information
for you, I think.
Charlie current. Expect 28 right, you said? For Southwest 473?
Yeah, the ILS 28 right approach.
Alright, expect ILS 28 right for Southwest 473. Also, to that guy that crashed, it'll buff out. Just lose it back together. Duct tape and zip ties, man.
And alcohol.
And alcohol. I'm done.
There's a lot of military planes, so the government's going to pay for it.
Oh, shoot. And you know what? I bet your injuries aren't service related.
Well, I work for the FAA right now, so they'll probably pay for it.
American A58 descend via the J Money 1 arrival landing, runway 17 right. The global altimeter 299.
God have mercy.
And by the J Money arrival and 17 right for.
Emperor, can you please just change your Discord stream to the flight sim?
Oh my God, give me a minute.
Information Charlie is current at
Sorry.
They expect the ILS runway 28 right approach.
There.
Information Charlie at Columbus. Expect
Thank
ILS
you.
28 right, Southwest 1207.
Oh God, now I gotta mute the audio. Alright. Thank you.
Hmm?
You wanna
Yeah.
see some cool shit for Minecraft?
Sure.
One block of raw gold ore, right?
All the way it's
Ma-
loading.
Oh,
Oh yeah, there it is. There it is.
okay. One block of raw gold ore. 9 nuggets. Goes in.
Oh, do we not have... Oh, we've just got ATIS in Columbus. No, no tower or anything. Okay.
8094, go ahead.
Hey, we have a passenger in the back having a stroke. We're gonna have to,
Passenger having a stroke.
Well, Delta 8094, I'd probably suggest Cincinnati, because Columbus has lots of different taxiway and runway closures.
Oh yeah, I need to take a look at those taxiway closures. That's...
Delta 8094, go to the Cincinnati airport via direct, maintain level 340.
Via direct will remain at 340.
Taxiway Bravo 1, Charlie 5, Charlie 6, Charlie 8, Romeo 1, and Romeo 2 closed. Taxiway Bravo closed east of Taxiway Bravo. Jesus Christ.
Also have an arrival for you in a minute.
Copy all. Copy all.
9 gold ore made 30 ingots.
I just gotta be professional and pull up my shirt.
Oh,
All good.
that's cool.
Yeah, this set of machines multiplies ore.
Oh damn.
Yep.
Okay, so... In right, 28 left.
Delta 8094, got that arrival, ready to copy?
Bravo 1.
Alright, Delta 8094, could direct to Gavin, the Gavin 7 arrival, and cross Gavin.
Really
at
560.
And before I read back, confirm that was 117.
And for 17,000 at Gavin.
I cleared Cincinnati.
Romeo 1, Romeo 2.
Gap 7. We'll cross Rapid at 117,000.
That was 473 to center maintain 3,000.
Did you say Delta 473 or Southwest 473?
I'm pretty sure I said Southwest, but I'm also probably dyslexic. That was 473 to maintain 3,000.
Just send and maintain 3,000. Dude, I'm done with you.
I mean, this is how I control, you know?
Oh, God.
2137 is coming into your airspace, cruising at 290.
Yeah, G.Skill just like, okay.
2137, which direction would be entering the airspace from?
I am coming from the west side right now, flying at a 315.
Nice.
I'm at the east side, not the west side.
West
I'm
side.
confused, like I don't see anyone out west.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I think I
God.
lost my mind. It's been a long day so far, my man.
2137, ident.
United 2137, ident.
2137 radar contact, 70 miles southeast of the Elkin VOR. Welcome aboard.
Thank you so much. 2137.
Taxiway Bravo closed between Taxiway Romeo 4 and
Delta 8094, descent pilot discretion maintains level 280 for traffic.
Down to 280.
Delta 512, Washington Center is closed. Radar service, terminate frequency change brief. Delta 512, Washington Center closed. Radar service, terminate frequency change brief. Level 473, turn left heading 360, vectors approach.
turn left heading 360 Southwest 473, vectors to approach. Said Delta again. God, it's getting windy.
For 2 Mike Alpha, traffic 11 or 10 to 11 o'clock, 5 miles westbound. A 737, that's level 330, descending 280.
Roger, I'll be on the lookout. 2 Mike Alpha.
Delta 8094, traffic 1 o'clock, 1 miles southeastbound. Is a Piper, forget the model of it, but a Piper level 270.
We're not scared of the Piper. Just kidding. We'll keep it around.
We're not scared of the Piper.
1 TOTS.
Keeping that one a secret. I know someone like you, you'd come, 3 whiskeys deep and cause some damage.
That's my job.
You get paid to do it, then it's not your job.
And I know United too, he gets paid to do it.
Amen to that.
That's 473, turn left heading 300, John the runway 28 right, localize.
Left to 300 and onto the localizer, Southwest 473.
473, 5 miles from a why not to maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer, clear the ILS, runway 28 right approach.
Maintain 3,000 until established, Southwest 473. If my plane would ever descend to 3,000, because it's lagging.
Yeah, you got a little bit of room to descend. 1207 to center, maintain 3,000.
Down to 3,000, Southwest 1207.
And Piper 2 Mike Alpha has visual on the traffic.
2 Mike Alpha, roger.
I love how that dude said, we're not scared of the Piper.
American 858 at Queen, or the ILS, remain 17 right approach.
Wing cleared ILS 17 right, American 858.
Delta 80 at 94, descend to the Yeti, Gavin 7 arrival, runway 36 right.
Via Gavin 7 arrival in 36 right, Delta
2500.
That is 473, the Windsor 280 at 11, gust 14, runway 28 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, Southwest 473. Alright, we're clear to land, we're on the glide slope. Let's see. 3,000 is the go around altitude.
2137, empty center.
I'd like to request for
Gear down.
burn to get some turbulence. Just see if I can get some right into
2137, climb maintained, level 300.
Maybe established. We're certainly not stabilized. Holy shit.
Indy Center, Southwest 4670. We're here with you at level 320.
4670, Indy Center log. Level 1207, turn left heading 360, vectors approach.
Left heading 360, vectors the approach, Southwest 1207.
You know, plane, one of these days you're going to realize it's going to be prudent for you to slow the hell down. If you could do that sooner rather than later, that'd be super chill. That's just very stable. My frame rate is stable as hell, but this plane sure isn't. Okay, Cube. No worries, man. All right, nah. All right. Plane, you're slowing down whether you like it or not. Get that nose up.
400.
Get back to 144.
That's 1207, turn left heading 300, join the runway 28 right, localizer.
Left to 300, join runway 28 right, localizer, Southwest 1207.
300.
1207, you're 6 miles from wide out, maintain
200.
1000 until established on the localizer, clear the ILS runway 28 right approach.
Clear ILS 28 right, maintain 3000 until established southwest
100. 50. 30. 20.
Better for Delta 8094.
10.
Wondering if
Jesus! Dude, I am so tired of all these gusty ass landings. Every landing for the last like 3 months has been super gusty. Getting old.
36 might also be probably a shorter approach.
yeah, the quick
I'd understand if we were like doing something else, you wanted to land 9 or something and roll it all the way to the end, but that's different.
Fucking auto brakes.
Yeah,
Come
we're
on.
not patient. That's how we were patient.
Get going, girl.
That takes long some way, but yeah, no. Some days it's lacking.
18-foot crater. No, what happened there is I had a gust come in just before touchdown when I got to 30.
1207, the Columbus wind.
And I flared it, and it floated, so I dropped the nose a little bit, and the gust died out, and it just dropped me into the runway. I'm getting really tired of that shit. And I gotta pee.
473, taxi to parking via Echo.
Taxi to parking via Echo, Southwest 473. Alright. Papa Yui here. Head over here to the left on Echo. We'll get the
2137,
like sorted.
Romeo Oscar Delta.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that for 2177?
2137, quick direct the Rosewood VOR, Romeo Oscar Delta.
Be running.
Delta.
That's annoying for me. My TCA side stick rudder twitched, and 2 days ago randomly decided to kick my rudder full up to 10 feet. Oh my god.
Push on a body description.
Yeah, that's horrible.
858, the wind 260 at 5, runway 17 right, clear to land.
Oh, guys, I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the gate. On the bright side, I'm Southwest, so I'm a taxi like I'm Southwest. I gotta use the bathroom bad. $30 knots. No, not 31, 30. There we go.
Indy Center Delta 8959, 370.
Of course, you're Southwest, you gotta taxi fast.
8959, Indy Center, welcome aboard.
I've also gotta use the bathroom real bad, so I'm just using Southwest as an excuse. No, he said he was returning to check. It's just more convenient for him. Which I'm totally fine with, because I can just read his messages rather than trying to hear him through ATC.
NB Center, good afternoon, American 6091, departing NB, climb at 3.1 for 5,000, heading 230.
Oh Lord, ladies and gentlemen.
6091, Indy Center radar, contact, maintain.
My bladder is about to become an improvised explosive device. I'm going to order an emergency evacuation of the aircraft just in case. Welcome to Southwest, where we taxi at V1. You fucking know it.
I have no idea what's going on in Chicago.
Joe barely knows what's happening in his own airspace, let alone Chicago.
Yeah, it's one of those not my job things.
Yeah, like,
As my girlfriend likes to say, not my barrel, not my monkeys.
that's one way to put it.
Congratulations, babe. Your saying is now immortalized in vatsim history. Nice touchdown, Joe. You did far better than me. Joey? I can no longer hear Discord. Unless you're both just being very, very quiet. Oh, can't hear me in Discord. Gotcha. Randomly decided to screw up my audio devices again. That's fantastic. Alright.
If you send me $10, I'll go pull up the ATIS for you.
1, 2, 3. What comes after 3?
Oh no, my Discord didn't crash. It's just
Yeah, United 2. You mean the same $10 that dude, the man, black on his name, whatever the event coordinator pays you to do events?
okay.
Something like that. That was for United 2.
Yeah, private information, private.
2137. I was
Okay.
down to 114.
Alright, chat, I'm disconnecting from ATC. I gotta run to the bathroom. I can't hold it anymore. I'll be back.
Still going around to Alpha 4?
I have no idea. He...
It's just chilling. Sorry, I was just focusing on my landing and listening to ATC. I was not paying attention to Discord for the last couple minutes.
Oh, you're fine.
Hey, my
so-
Discord's fixed finally.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you. Oh, Chad, I feel much better. The bomb has been defused. We'll continue taxi.
Don't say bomb on an airplane.
Look, it's my damn airplane.
Are you going around to Alpha 4 still? Yeah.
Yeah. Noah. Oh, God have mercy. All right, chat. So once we get to the gate, we're gonna get her shut down and finish watching that video, and then we'll get going and head on to Atlanta. I really like this airport.
It's not bad at all.
No, it is not.
By the way, I had to completely relaunch your Discord. You ran into the bug where your RTC connection just would not connect. That would normally that's solved just by changing VCs, or at the very least changing servers. That did not work, so
of course
I force closed it, waited for updates, and got you reconnected.
Sweet, thank you.
You're welcome. You'll get my service bill in the mail.
Well, chat, since I forgot to let GSX know what gate we were going to, let's have to find our stopping spot manually here. I do believe that's it right there. Alright, cool. Parking brake is set. We can get the engines off. Fuel pumps, anti-collision light, taxi light, hydraulics, and that should be everything. Call up GSX, request deboarding. And that's that. Welcome to Columbus, Ohio. Get your shit and get off my plane. Nah, I'm kidding. Hang out in the terminal for those of you that are going on to not Columbus. We're already at Columbus. For those of you going on to Atlanta with me.
Anything left on the plane, you can pick up tomorrow on eBay.
I remember that one. That was a good one. All right. Let's see. Bring the Vidger back up. Screen share. Take that off. Bring that back up. Okay. Joey, have you gotten to your gate yet?
I'm pulling into it now, yeah.
Cool. I'll wait to start this back up until you're parked.
Alpha 3.
See you, Noah. Have a good rest of your day, kiddo. So proud of that boy. Yeah, no, we were talking about the aircraft list, right, Sasha?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what's that one in the top left in deluxe?
That is the Albatross float plane. Funny enough, actually, when we pre-order 2024, we'll actually get that for free in 2020. That's the Albatross G11/HU16. We're getting the 7.3 Max, 747-8 passenger and freighter variant. I can't wait to do freight in that thing. A400. Oh yeah, here it is. I thought it was further down the list. It's right here, next to the H125 and the Beluga.
Nice.
3 different variants of the A330, the A321LR Neo. Fucking Skyship 600. Looks like the Cessna CJ4 down there along the bottom edge. Yeah, there's a lot of exciting stuff in this. Really curious about this Archer Midnight, though. It's an interesting looking thing.
Here's one thing I'm curious about.
Huh.
Is there a, is one of my Cessna citations in there?
Yeah, Longitude's up in Premium Deluxe.
Gotcha, that's what I was wondering.
Right next to the Chinook. Globe Master. So excited
So
about the Globe Master.
That's what that is.
Yeah, C-17. It's off to the left of the Chinook. 2 different 747-400s. The firefighting tanker and the Dream Lifter. Of course, our beloved F-18E. I think I've only ever flown that thing twice since the Maverick DLC came to the game, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I never flew it that much.
Yeah. Joe, you ready for me to play the video? Soon, question mark? Oh God. Excuse me, chat. These was explosive. Sasha, did Joey just die? Oh, come on, not again. Discord, come on. Getting really tired of Discord doing this.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with the RDC or RTC connection.
I don't either. Well, anyhow, I'm sorry, Joy, I didn't get to hear your answer.
Oh, I said, it was minimized on Discord.
Gotcha. Well,
yes, I'm ready.
Let's talk about the new airplanes. We've got the Beluga by I&I Builds, beautiful looking airplane. We've got the A10 Warthog by DC Design. We got the Peripherals.
See, I don't see the point of putting military aircraft in a flight sim like this, like fighter and attack aircraft. I don't see the point. You can't do anything with the weapons. There's nothing to
The
Ferry
L-39
flights.
was overhauled, including all the Reno Air Race airplanes have been overhauled. Here we go. We got the Airbus A321LR from I&I Builds. Going to be
I'm
really nice
so
to have
excited
a
about that.
Neo as an A321. We have all variants of the Airbus A330, including this beautiful
Stream
A330 300P.
What?
Discord stream pause.
No.
2 freighter, baby. We have the
Does you minimize the application?
Yeah, it was the same for me.
Oh my God, Discord.
We are Discord and we will not fix our shit.
a
Get over it.
Neo as an A321.
Clearly.
We have all variants of the Airbus A330, including this
That's
beautiful
gonna be fun, too.
300P2 freighter, baby. We have the Airbus H125. We have the Airbus H225. The Airbus A400. We saw that in the trailer. We have the Air Tractor 802. We saw that when we were checking out the new
Doing it
tech
again.
when it came to the ground detail.
Alright, I'm just gonna watch it on stream.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
We have the HU-16 Albatross. Very excited for this airplane. The Experimental Archer Midnight. I'm not a huge fan of this particular airplane, but hey, maybe it's something you're
What in
excited
the-
about. We have
What's
the
so
Optica
tell?
we know and love. We have the Pitts S1S, the Beechcraft C90 GTX, the Boeing Chinook. We even have the Boeing Dreamlifter. I'm very excited about this one. The Boeing 737 MAX 8 by Asobo. The Boeing 747 Global Supertanker. The Boeing C-17. The Cessna 408 Sky Courier. Cessna C-188B Ag Truck. The Cessna 400 Corvallis. The Cessna 404 Titan. The CGS Hawk Arrow. The de Havilland
Man, they really
CL-415,
making me want to get that premium
and we
deluxe.
can even see the pyro clouds here during a firefighting mission. I did get to fly this airplane, and it's really cool to operate the probes, touch down on the water, pick it up, and just have a listen to these beautiful sounds on this airplane. We have the Twin Otter by Hans, so the whole thing with the Aerosoft Twin Otter seems to be playing hand in hand. I believe that is the same model that's going to be in the new sim. The Dornier Sea Star, which is a very interesting looking
Sea Star is
airplane,
gonna be
twin
cool to fly.
turboprop. You've got a pusher and you got a pull on the front of the airplane there. The Draco X by Mike Patty. This thing is absolutely insane. This airplane was a ton of fun to fly.
Oh, Sasha, Dad's probably gonna want to try that out. The Draco,
Oh, we're gonna have to put him on it.
because he loves watching Mike Patty.
It had a lot of power in it. I could just easily get off any airport I wanted to, but whenever it came to landing, had a smooth-ish touchdown. It wasn't that bad, but I ground looped the absolute hell out of this thing after reducing that power, and I was able to prevent it from winging over on me, but it was still a handful. The Ericsson S64 air crane. We've got the hot air balloons.
Oh, God,
and look
Sky
at how
Crane helicopter.
Beautiful that canyon looks. The Hart ES-30, which is an electric airplane. It is an experimental aircraft, and it has not flown yet. The Jetson 1, that's pretty much a quadcopter style aircraft, but I just am not that excited about it. The Joby S4.
That Jetson 1, when you guys get to it, Sasha's going to have a field day with. I already know it. Little personal
We saw it in the
quadcopter
trailer,
looking thing.
The Magna gyros that we saw in the trailers as well. The MXSR, all of the Red Bull air racing airplanes are in the sim. The North American P-51, again, an overhaul, but look at the beautiful shot here in fall with the new trees. Oh, looks so good. The North American T6 has been reworked as well. A great shot
sorry, is that
out
Tom
here
Cruise
in the
on
desert.
cockpit?
Look at this desert biome. Looks
Probably.
fantastic. Love the reflections underneath the airplane. The Pilatus PC-12 NGX. The Pilatus PC-24. Parachute Sky Rascal. This one surprised me. The Saab 340D. The STEMI S12G with that prop on the front of it as a glider. The Zivco Edge 540. Again, another Red Bull air racing airplane. And then the Zlin Savage Norden. This thing looks like a ton of fun to fly. I'm very excited for it. So there you go, 32 new airplanes that are coming to the simulator. Another really cool thing about the bush planes, and in the UI you can actually go in and you can customize your livery and the equipment on the airplanes. But with the bush planes,
Again, I love the new UI
for a show look if you're doing STOL competitions. In my opinion, this sim is going to encourage more pilots to give
it does look nice.
And I don't know what this was running on when he got this video, but it looks like it's running really smooth.
The forefront of the flying adventures that I have on my channel.
I just want to talk for a second about the red pilots sticking out of the windows.
Planes haunted.
Definitely.
But I think GA is going to come back swinging. Wake Turbulence is now modeled on all of the airplanes and helicopters. We saw
the frame rate's gotta be damn good on this, because like you can just straight up watch this the rotor spin like
in action, and it was quite impressive. Not
you can almost see each individual blade going around.
Multiplayer, but it will be interesting, that's for certain. Another thing
I also noticed, hang on, let me bring it back a little bit. In this cockpit shot with this helicopter, the on the front, just outside of the window, little string attached to the little metal pole there.
How great this will be received on multiplayer, but it will be interesting, that's for certain. Another thing is that the particle effects are affected by the airplanes and the
literally not going to need SimFX anymore.
Was really cool. If you fly float planes, you'll be pleased to know that there are 3D water waves and landing strategies are now required. I didn't have any time with float planes, so I can't comment on the physics or what the step felt like, sadly. EFB and pre-flight planning is now in the core sim. I was impressed with the detail and might make me use less third-party add-ons, to be honest with you. Avionics now simulate the location of satellites in space, which I thought was a really nice touch. Night textures and lighting have completely been redone. I noticed that the moon was the correct size, a small but an important detail. The lighting overhaul includes the new photometric lighting that I noticed immediately when getting into the sim. Ray tracing is also now in the sim. Let's look at that. Here is the Max cockpit with no ray tracing on it at all. And when we turn on ray tracing, you can see the difference in the shadows.
Oh, wow.
Look at the bezel. It's now got a shadow going through it. And there is soft and hard shadows, all based on where the light source is. It looks really, really good. Let's talk a little bit about the static world. There are Bing and Maxar improvements to the new sim, and Tin Cities. If you don't know what Tin Cities are, they're triangular, irregular networks, and they've been used by the GIS, the Geographic Information System, community for many years, and are a digital means to represent surface morphology. Not going to go into detail on all of that, but let's just say what they were talking about was 15 centimeter capture with 50 centimeter actual. Satellite imagery to 3D was 2 meters actual. The biomes are absolutely insane. Individual rocks, trees, shrubs, logs, grass length. You saw it in the before and after pictures. I could not believe the difference when it came to being on the ground. Let's talk about gliders a little bit. There are glider ports now in the core simulator, handcrafted 2,100 glider ports across the globe. New navigation system for gliders, including thermal tracking. It's all worked on by Godfriends, a well-known name in the simulation ring. They showed us a quick presentation on it, and it looked very impressive. 940 total oil rigs are now in the sim. 80,000 handcrafted helipads in the simulator as well. I gotta say, after going to the Grand Canyon, taking a heli tour, it really sparked my interest in helicopters again, and I'm very excited for the helipads that are going to be in the new sim. Power lines and towers are now in the core sim. You don't have to use a third-party add-on for this anymore, and I'm personally very excited for this for any low and slow flying. We have seen that there are seasons in the new sim. Winter and snow tessellation and the depth of the snow was easily seen. Let's talk a little bit about the clouds and what I've seen from the promo stuff compared to my hands-on time with the sim. To me, the clouds seem like they've been improved in all aspects. We now have cirrus clouds, and that is a huge win. Always wanted to have some high altitude clouds, we will now have them in the new sim. As far as thunderstorms go, the updraft base, the towering cumulus, and improvements to the anvil structure were present. However, I had run out of recording room on my SSD drive, sadly, and I was not able to show you this. I do know that Air Force Proud was able to get an awesome shot of the towering cumulus with the
we gotta check out Air Force Proud's video when we're in cruise.
Absolutely incredible. To me, the clouds felt a little bit more crunchy at the higher altitudes, and I think that is something that we've been needing for a long time. I did not see the pyro looking clouds anymore. Those have been fixed. All right, so let's talk about some other things before we get into the career mode. Character customization. New PEDs are now in the world instead of the airport workers we know and love. There's a whole customization you can do to your personal avatar. I think this is so cool. I'm very excited about walking around in the world after a long flight, or doing a bush trip and then taking a hike up a trail, since they now exist. Let's talk about the animals that are going to be in the new sim. Now, I didn't have enough time to get everything I wanted done, so I did not get to see these guys in person. However, these animals are brought into the sim thanks to Planet Zoo and Zoo Tycoon. Their partnership with Asobo and Microsoft allows them to bring hundreds of species into the sim. They even have data-driven migration paths. And yes, we now have moo-moos. We have livestock instead of nothing out in those pastures.
Cows.
The vehicle models have been updated. I could tell a huge difference there. Although my hands-on time, I did notice that the cars were kind of in the middle of the road, and maybe that'll be adjusted as we go on. But the way I saw vehicles moving on the ground was way better than anything we currently have. The AI ship traffic is now in the base sim, and let's have a look at some of these beautiful models. Another great shot of them going down a canal, and you can see the palm trees in the foreground. Here's a look at one of the
Joey, we're gonna have to go fly around the Panama Canal in the helicopter.
Some of these boats out here on the ocean, and this really shows you how realistic the lighting
yeah, I am using the handcraft today, Atlanta.
Evening time, look at the night sky. We've got a fishing boat just sitting out here. If you haven't already noticed, you see Gaia ships.
And I'm pretty sure my Discord fucked up again.
Partnered with. Attention to detail down to the tires that hang on the side of these things. Another great shot of the ship, but it also showcases just how beautiful the ground textures and detail are in the new sim as well. A shot of the same ship from the back. Look at the detail, especially with the changing seasons. And I really like this shot. Same spot, but look at the lighting difference. Look at how it is just being obscured by the mountain there in the background. And then finally, a grand look at the entire shot here. I have no words, just it looks so damn good. And finally, here's what a ferry boat like you would see in New York City looks like. Very detailed. All right, let's talk about the ATC models and improvements to the ATC module itself. As far as the ATC menu went, I was not able to figure out the button because we had our key bindings grayed out to talk to the ATC. So they were talking back to me saying, hey, you're leaving my airspace, what are you doing?
I'm back.
Here's a listen of what you can expect from that.
For takeoff, helipad 1255. 255, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
But now you can see we have our own AI air traffic that will be in the sim, including real airline liveries. Got the Air New Zealand 777 there and company. Got Alaska.
Wow, I'll actually feel like having the AI traffic on.
And a little sneak peek
they won't be
GA airplanes in the
really
background. All the
poorly
big
done
Boeing
models.
heavy airplanes in the foreground here. This is a quick look at what you can expect in the main simulator with all the different types of airplanes and their liveries. Not only will we not have the fake 330
God, that's a lot of planes.
we won't have that ridiculous Citation-ish looking airplane that was model matched for everything. We have a ton of GA aircraft to expect. They said over 100 models with real airline liveries. I'm very excited to see that. Glass scratches are in the sim now. Now they said this is not a static texture, but this is actually in the sim. So take it for what you will. I couldn't really understand what they were saying there. Let's talk a little bit about airships. The Skyship 600 we've seen I noticed that there are hangars and equipment
Right.
used for airships, so flying blimps and airships is going to be something really, really cool in the sim. You know, going ultra low and slow this time around. We will have monthly updates to the sim as we've seen before. There is a marketplace overhaul. Now this is pretty cool. You can now rent or get a free trial of a product before you buy it. You can also now send gifts within the marketplace to...
Joey, did you hear that?
Rent or get a free trial of a product?
Yes.
Yeah.
Other simmers. All right, if you're still with
That
me,
is fucking
here we
cool.
are. Let's talk about career mode. You are going to start your career by picking your location on the planet. You have a mentor, and you have an avatar to walk around the world. You have home headquarters. You have a certification tree, and you must pass exams. I'm not really thrilled about this aspect, as I think veteran pilots are going to lose interest in obtaining certificates. To me, this is great content for streamers. and
Oh god, yeah,
plan
that's
to
gonna
do
be a
exactly
content maker
that,
like a
but
motherfucker.
I can see the veterans being upset about this. There are 65 different training programs, specialization stack. There's an airplane and rotorcraft skill tree that you have to unlock. 3 million
Exactly,
missions
Cube.
that will change daily. They said this was fully dynamic, so take that for what you will. Banner towing looked pretty darn cool. Pretty much what we expected. Now, remember when we were going through the whole trailer breakdown, we talked about that van out there and the people out there, and we were wondering if that was a cutscene, but you can see here from an image from the sim during that mission that they are there. So it's not just a cutscene thing, which I think is really cool and telling for the other missions. The new free cam, which is the Q free cam, is there for you to prepare for your flight and to use the avatar to walk around. So you accept the mission, you're going to go out, you're going to pre-flight on the ramp, and they really drove home how important this step is. You're going to get your evaluation with a grading system. There's aviator performances, level progress. You can run your own aviation business, which I know is going to be appealing to a lot of you. You have to pay for maintenance fees, and if you crash your plane or your helicopter, you will lose it. There's a new challenge league that has been put into the sim. There are 3 per week. You have bronze, silver, and gold. And they said it's not dumbed down in quotation marks. You have World Discovery, which allows you to do pictures and photo objectives. Now, we talked about this. We saw this in
I'm going to be doing
trailer.
so much bush flying.
Taking pictures of the animals and stuff. There are picture and photo objectives that you do of the new free cam.
Like, you guys know how I am with aircraft. My interest lies solely in airliners. But in this sim, with how much stuff is packed into it and how much detail they've put into like little local areas and whatnot, I'm gonna be doing some GA and bush flying 100%. There's gonna be some serious exploration going on, and with it built on DX12, I'm hoping VR performance will be a lot better than 2020. This is gonna be fun. And there's just so much to do, like the missions and whatnot, and having like a career progression. That's going to be super fun.
That allows you
I'm
to
excited.
take pictures with an objective like a star system. There's like 3 stars within the star
I'll
system.
actually have a good
you
reason to
take
play.
A picture at
Yeah.
night or with the moon. And again,
You'll have
look at that
things to do
moon.
with a
It is
purpose.
the correct size. I noticed that. So that's something totally different and new. And that pretty much wraps up what we can expect from.
I'm really
career
hoping
mode.
that these
Now, to
challenges
me,
and career
I
mode
think
stuff
this
is
awesome. I think it's going to bring more
multiplayer.
players to the flight sim community to give it a shot and see if it is something they want to learn. And sure, maybe those check rides are there to prepare people for the next set of airplanes or helicopters or whatever. And, you know, them driving home the whole thing about it being a simulation and not a game means that this is the most fidelity we have ever seen in default aircraft that are going to ship.
Good.
with
I'm
this
glad they're
product.
taking
Like,
the
bringing all these
actual
new
like
third-party
simulation
developers.
approach to this one, because I feel like they went far too deep into the, oh, we want to make it friendly for Xbox users with 2020. They did a little too much of that. They made things far too simple. Then they had to spend pretty much the rest of the time that Flight Sim 2020 was out realizing, oh shit, people want an actual sim, not a flying game.
Developers into the mix, it's
This is
really
true.
going to step up all of the quality.
Glad they're
when it
taking that
comes to
approach from the
aircraft
onset.
in the simulator. Now, I would be remiss if I did not talk about the physics and how the flight model handled, in my opinion. It is a big difference compared to the current sim. Ground friction was a big one. I noticed that the Cessna was really planted on the ground when I was on a takeoff roll. I didn't get that kind of papery feeling where the wings wanted to wobble on me. Everything seemed much more solid. They did show in a presentation that all of those points have been doubled on what the flight model is actually able to take in, including the movement of the engines and all that. So there was a big change there. Let's talk about the different editions that you will be able to purchase when it comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. They're also going to be releasing a steelbook version of the sim, which is really cool if you're into collector's editions. And then they're going to have a limited collector's edition. I don't have an image of it, but I did.
Real quick, I just want to talk real quick because I found this out recently. The Aviator edition, having some extra aircraft on top of Premium Deluxe. I think not the local legends, but some of the payware stuff that they've released over the last few years. So like the things that they released in the updates that you actually got to pay for, like for instance the Antonov, although that's going to be included base game, but like stuff like that. They're like taking the best payware aircraft that's on the marketplace and just putting them in the sim for the Aviators edition.
Be able to purchase when it comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. They're also going to be releasing a steelbook version of the sim, which is really cool if you're into collector's editions. And then they're going to have a limited collector's edition. I don't have an image of it, but I did see it
like
at
that
the
lanyard.
event. It's a black box and it looks really sleek and nice. So those will be limited, and they look pretty darn slick. All right, that's going to wrap up this video on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Now, I couldn't do raw gameplay, and I couldn't talk during it. It was not part of the agreement, so we're going to have to wait until November 19th, whenever this sim comes out, before I start to make content on it. I want to thank Xbox, Microsoft, Asobo, everyone over there. They made the trip enjoyable, fun, and something I'm never going to forget. You can pre-order a Microsoft Flight Simulator 24 and get ready for a monumental change in flight simulation. That'll do it for me. I'll see you guys next time. Take care.
Yeah, no, that looks good. Anyhow, back to what our regularly scheduled programming. Let's go ahead and start getting ready to head to Atlanta.
Good shit. I'm gonna take a very quick bathroom break and I'll be right back and start boarding.
Okay. All right. Southwest Flight 143 from Columbus to Atlanta. Reminds me, can't remember if this was 2-class configuration. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Sasha, I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with 2024. Just, God, the amount of stuff that they've put into it. Right, Cube? Again, I don't know how it's gonna go for network connection, but I really hope that it's not gonna be super demanding. Like, honestly, I don't really see myself having a need for keeping 2020 on my computer. I really don't see a need for it once 2024 comes out. Granted, now I don't think add-ons are really going to be forward compatible day one. I think it might take a little bit of time for that to happen. So I'll probably keep it installed just for, you know, all my sceneries that I've got, all my aircraft, like the 777, the A300. But who knows, they might surprise me. But ARPC mod not needed, GSX not needed. Well, I don't know about GSX not being needed. I like GSX for the services that pull up to the plane, animated passengers, not to mention the pushback. GSX is really useful for that. I don't know about that not being needed, but I totally agree with you on ARPC mod, SimFX, Active Sky. Oh my God, Rex AccuSeasons. And I feel kind of cheesed though, because I bought those. Like, I paid money for those. SimFX, Active Sky, Rex AccuSeasons. I paid for those. Kind of annoyed now.
That's your own damn fault.
Well, I didn't expect 2024 to be so goddamn advanced.
Bravo Juliet, aircraft type, do you require flight following? Yeah, we're going to be under 5 miles if that's possible, and our aircraft type is Piper PA 5 Bravo Juliet, roger, say destination.
Alright. I am filed on here. Yeah, this is the old A cars.
Bravo Juliet, squawk 2604, advisory taxi.
It's the old auto ATC. Did I not connect with the proper? No, 143. Did I? No, I'm good. There's the A-Cars message.
You had 8790 cross growth at and maintain level 230.
All right, while we wait for Joey, we're gonna start getting things set up.
1863, contact Chicago Center 134.87.
3487 for United 1863.
Let me grab my tablet here and get my information
cross growth at and maintain level 230.
written down so I don't forget anything.
Second 8790. At 8790, you got to listen to the frequency. It's the third time calling you here. Cross growth at and maintain level 230.
Cross growth, maintain 230, 8790, my apologies.
At Alpha 4. Departing 28 right.
United 3454, maintain level 340, that will be fine.
No departure.
340 for final 3454. Number 5, Bravo Juliet, to runway 23 right, taxi.
And
Mike Alpha,
we'll get our taxi stuff from him when we're ready.
Indianapolis, altimeter 2992.
Alright. GSX. We'll reload sim brief on GSX. We got our sim brief panel. Reload that.
Level 370. 370.
Oh, that's right. You guys can't see my my cursor. Let me fix that. It's been so long, and I've completely forgotten to fix that.
42, 40 heavy. The winds are 180.
Did my Discord die again? Can y'all hear me?
Arno, the 2 winning.
Oh, they're both AFK. But I see myself lighting up, and that wasn't happening when my Discord was busted. So I'm gonna go ahead and say everything is good there.
Goes westbound, but it doesn't
Right,
follow.
request new data from SimBrief. Cool, that's in. And we're gonna go to initRef, and I was in it KCMH, and we are at gate Alpha 4. Sweet, it's actually in there. Origin, our destination is Atlanta. And we'll request our flight plans, SimBrief route, set payload, select route. And let's...
Hey buddy, I'm back.
Hey buddy, welcome back.
Thank you.
Target fuel, 14,200. Good upload ready. Load our plan. And we'll request a fuel truck.
American 5121, contact Memphis Center 132.55. Over to Memphis, you have a good rest of the day. Indianapolis Center, we seem to have...
I'm gonna go back to Unicom for now so they're not just in my ear constantly. Departures 27 right. There are no SIDs for this airport. And our arrival into Atlanta today looks like it's gonna be 26 right. With the Andre 1 arrival, wherever that is at, there it is, via Catherine, or Catherine, however you want to say it. All right, we'll go to our legs page. We will step through our plan before we activate that. Make sure there's no funky discos in here. What was that jump? Hold on. Oh, I see. It was volts and then it jumps to bamboo. Let's see, what runway transitions do we have out here? You know what? All right, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say our arrival into Atlanta is not going to change, because normally it doesn't, in all honesty. So I'm gonna go ahead and choose Zelo for the transition onto the runway approach. Route, activate, execute. Go back to the legs page. And we've already got ourselves a bit of an issue here. So we're going to take off runway heading, turn right to Pobsey, and then Ohio's. No, that should not be there. What? This Catherine is the arrival. Oh. No, it's like our entire route's gone. Hold on. Let's figure out what's happening here. Direct to Pobs, and then Ohio's. Oh no, that is correct. Never mind. Okay. We'll just connect that up there and we should be all good. I'm probably going to end up getting vectors at this point if there's ATC online down there. Which, actually take a look real quick. There's no center or anyone online for Atlanta, but who knows if that'll change. I'm just gonna go ahead and connect this up now and we'll see what happens when we get there. Okay. So our flight plan's fine. Now that Joey's back, we can start our boarding. GSX, I said, now that Joey's back, we can start our boarding.
Hey, sorry, dude, I'm right here. I muted myself by accident.
Oh, no, you're good. It was GSX that was fucking up. Okay, for your GSX, do you have to hit the thing twice to get your boarding started? Because it's been doing that to me lately.
Oh, we have to click it twice? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Does that to me almost every time.
Good to know it's not just me. Cruise winds 3190454. Grab our 0 fuel weight. That should be accurate, even though GSX is currently changing around my payload. I'm really tired of it doing that. Like there really should be an option to get rid of that. All right, reserve fuel 6,000. Well, really 6.1. Total fuel 14.2. Let's get the refueling started so we don't forget that. We're not sitting here waiting for really a cost index of 5. Okay. And we will do our takeoff performance. All right, so we're going to be departing 28 right. And once again, no D rate. Select a temp of 52. Takeoff flaps, as always, 5. And V speeds 37, 38, 43. And 136 is close enough. All right, we still got our flight directors on. I'm going to rearm auto throttle. And runway heading should be 281. As our final approach course is still in the course knobs. And we've received an initial climb altitude of 5,000 from ATC. And if I check really quickly, what is our squawk? Squawk 2726. Real quick, run up here, reset that altitude, and let's see what our landing altitude is going to be. About 1,000 in Atlanta. All right, we're pretty much ready to go. Just waiting for GSX to finish up. Let's see, how are we on our fueling? About 2,000-ish to go. 2,000 pounds. Take another gander at this gorgeous livery. It looks so good. Oh, hey, there's Joey. Hi, buddy. I said hi, buddy. Chat smack him. Oh, man. You know, I'm starting to wonder, Cube, if If when Fly-by-Wire finally one of these days releases their A380, is it going to be compatible with 24?
Oh, well, that's why he didn't bother sending me any PDC, because he is going to be getting offline pretty soon.
Oh, fun. That's sad. That guy's funny.
Yeah, he's cool.
Guess I could tune back to center.
Contact Memphis at 132.55, Delta 127. Thank you very much.
And the 127, you can contact them in about 20 minutes. You're a little far from the airspace right now.
Yeah, in about 20 minutes I will contact the Memphis Delta 127. Thank you.
American 1045 to center maintain 3000.
Yeah, 3000, American 1045.
You know, Joey, I just had a thought.
Hit me.
The idea that Sasha had last weekend,
I
can do the visual.
I think that'll be a good 2024 launch party.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
I'm gonna pocket that idea till November.
Brigade 5759, once you complete that turn, the Louisville airports will be near about your 10 o'clock in 9 miles reported flight.
We'll report the airfield inside after the rollout for Brigade 759.
I really wish this tablet had an option for me to just disable the automatic sleep mode.
It does.
I didn't see one. Display, screen timeout, goes from 15 seconds to 10 minutes. There's no off.
Clear visual approach to 17 right, maintain 170 knots, go 5 mile final for Brigade 759.
Maybe it needs updated.
Giant 3609 Indianapolis Center. Yeah, it's been a while, but we are requesting IFR clearance to Los Angeles.
Out of that. Screen will never sleep while charging.
Go to the Los Angeles airport.
Keep it plugged in forever.
The Dayton, I think it's the Dayton 2 departure now. I don't remember the number to be honest, but that departure, radar vector is whammo, then it's filed. Maintain 3000, expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure will be on Unicom and squawk 3430.
Alright, we're cleared to Los Angeles via the Dayton departure, and then whammo's filed. We're going to maintain 3000, expecting flight level 340.
Alright, looks like we are
departure, squawking
onboarding.
Giant 3609.
Yeah, 3609, read back correct. Now look it up and see Dayton 8 departure.
Yes, sir, Dayton 8 departure for 3609.
We'll release the ground power and the fuel truck.
About 28 or so from Parkersburg View.
The seatbelt signs on.
Southwest 3942. Unfortunately, I'm closing up here the next minute or two. Spring to change grid.
Alrighty, sorry to hear that. We'll go back to the dark side and catch you later. Something.
If you want to cruise through the airspace in about 3 hours, I'll probably be back online then.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll see. Alright, thanks.
Yeah, we'll see.
American 1045, turn left heading 270, vectors visual approach.
270, American 1045.
All right.
Number 5, Bravo.
Move the chocks. Anti-collision light on.
Let's get you an Number 5, Bravo Juliet, the Columbus Municipal altimeter 29991. And unfortunately, I'm closing this block VFR radar service terminated for you to change routes.
We're gonna miss you, Center. You were a real one.
I usually try to be Break America 5759 the wind. 1804.
All right, I'm gonna just push back then if he's about to go offline.
Clear to land runway 17 right for Break America 79.
Push back.
American 1045
Stuff.
the Louisville Airport, 9 to 10 o'clock, 14 miles report inside.
American 1045, we're IMC right now.
Oh, American 1045, alright.
Let's see. No, we are good up top. I'll get the packs off.
I guess you're in like the bottoms of that scattered layer.
Well, I think I set it manually.
GSX never remembers to close the damn door.
Turn left heading 200, join the runway 17 right localizer.
270 to 200 to join the localizer, American 1045.
And American 1045, you are 5 miles from Bluegrass, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer, clear the ILS runway 17 right approach.
3,000 until established, clear for the ILS 17 right, American 1045.
American 1045, the winds are 1804, runway 17 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, American 1045.
Let's what? Let's kill the flight directors real quick. Get them back on because I don't know what modes the autopilot thought it was going to be in, but it was wrong. Yep. Nose right, tail left.
Bravo Golf on Mike, cross runway 29er.
Brakes off.
Left enable Bravo Golf Mike to the ramp for Break America 79.
Yeah, American 10.
Buddy's moving.
I do have to go. Your registers are terminated. Frequency change cruise. Louisville CTAP is 124.2.
This is honestly quite a nice airport. I like it.
It really is.
Aircraft, this frequency Indy Center is now closed. Any aircraft monitors for the frequency mounted appropriate CTAP for
They have another waypoint in this area of the country.
Bravo and Alpha services in the Indy Center area are now terminated. Have a good day, everyone.
Have a good one, Indy Center. Godspeed, Spider-Man. You know, one thing I really hope they fix in 24 that's annoyed me in 2020, the range at which you can hear other aircraft is way shorter than it should be.
Yeah. Kinda. By the way, tower frequency here for CTAF is 132.7.
1327.
Although he's still online, but, you know, I don't know.
Alright, start valves are shut. Swap over bleed air, get the hydraulics on, over to the engine generators. APU can die. I hit the wrong generators. Yaw damper back on. God damn it.
Oh, there's a Delta flight coming in for a landing at some point soon, but as of now, I think you and I are the only people here.
Oh, darn.
I have 60 passengers left aboard, and then I will push back as well.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and get out of your way and just kind of lazily get over to the runway.
Okay.
See you, Cube. Have a good night, man. Hey, Sasha.
Yeah.
You gonna join us for some ATS later?
Possibly. I don't know yet. I was thinking about doing some War Thunder.
Air or ground?
I don't know.
Okay.
But that reminds me, I seen some news from a pretty reliable source. With pure speculation. Something big's coming on the 25th.
Oh yeah, I remember you watching that last night.
Yeah. Something big is definitely coming on the 25th. Too many stars align for it.
Columbus traffic advisory W212 is on a right base for runway 28 right ILS at 6,500.
Out of that runway, Delta, I believe in you. Let's take a look. Where's that Delta at?
He's coming in 28 left. You said he's coming in 28 right, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, hell, right or left? I don't see shit out there.
I mean, left is closed.
Yeah.
I thought I heard him say left. I was wondering.
Along with half the taxiways at this airport.
Yeah, basically everything's south of the terminal.
Like that ramp down in the southeast corner of the airfield, no way to get to it. It's shut down. Everything going near or to or away from it's shut down. I was marking my my airport map earlier when we were coming in on the descent. And it was a lot.
I guess they're just like seriously renovating it or something.
Sounds like it.
Was it a lot to all take in all at once?
There were quite a few taxiway closures, not gonna lie. It was a lot. Like half the airport's just impassable. Ah. Columbus traffic advisory. Southwest 143 is holding short of runway 28 right on Echo 1. Welding it for two reasons. Number one, I want to watch Delta land. Number two, oh, not Delta, it's okay. I'm waiting for my buddy anyway. And I'm waiting for Joey.
Joey's a coming. I'm about to push back.
So he said he's currently left base for final. You know, I'm not seeing anything out there, but he was a good, like, 15 miles out, so probably wouldn't see anything anyway. I don't break this arm. We can't have that. There we go.
Get the baby started up here.
So I'll get some screenshots while I'm showing here. Ooh, that'd be a cool shot.
On the traffic advisory number 212, about 5 miles from airport, from that
You're all clear to bring her in Delta 212. If you could do me a favor and stay off of the left of the runway, that'd be fantastic. I like keeping my cockpit. Ooh, there he is.
French laugh. I had a French math professor at college that would kind of do that, but it wasn't because he was laughing. It was because he was hacking up tar from all those unfiltered French cigarettes that he smoked.
And was fighting for his life.
Perpetually clearing his throat. It sounded like a French laugh, and he was also French and had a very thick accent. He was a cool guy. A little bit harsh from time to time, but cool guy. All right, I'm coming to the runway. Oh, and I should probably announce that, huh?
Mother's traffic, Southwest 477, taxi.
Alright, now we come.
Beautiful touchdown, Delta. Brought a tear to my eye.
I don't know what happened, but I got I'm fairly
All right, and don't worry about it. We'll edit that out in post. You're good. No one will ever know. Look, man, if you can't joke around on frequency, are you even using ATC?
No, because they totally do that and shit in real life.
Yep.
Maybe not when it's crazy busy, but if it's not busy like this, yeah, you know, it's acceptable. Just utilize common sense is the biggest thing.
Hell, even when it is busy as hell, you heard Kennedy Steve. That man did nothing but joke. I don't think he's ever had a serious day in his life. Actually, no. He's had at least one, because if I recall, he was on duty on 9/11. Are you almost over here?
Yep.
Sweet. I'm gonna get rolling.
Good luck, Godspeed.
Godspeed, Spider-Man. Oh.
Uh-oh, just saw you stop. Oh, again. Oh, no.
Yeah, we had to reject that takeoff immediately. Somebody forgot to, put out their flaps.
Oh.
I was getting a config warning. I'm like, oh no, what is this? Gears down, that's for sure. Flaps out? Nope. Okay, got it.
Columbus traffic, Southwest 477, holding short 2A right.
Okay, now we're going.
Airspeed alive. Knots.
So I'm gonna turn on the window heats this time.
V1 take. V2. Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Columbus traffic, Southwest 143, Departing to the south, going direct post? Question mark? Yes, going direct post, Columbus traffic.
We'll give it another like 30, 40 seconds, and then I will start going.
Okay. Takeoff was a bit scuffed, but we managed.
Columbus traffic, Southwest 477 is taking off runway 28 right to the south departure. Left turn after Southwest 477.
Let go.
Columbus traffic, Southwest 477 is clear of the runway, departing south, direct post. Last call, Columbus traffic.
Oh, what a brilliant climb out. Love it.
Yes.
Scenery is very flat and drab, but that's Ohio.
And we're just gonna be Unicom pretty much all the way down to Atlanta.
Yep.
Unless somebody comes online, but
see.
All right. I am going to see if I can find Air Force Proud. See if he's made a video on 24 yet, because I want to see that picture that Jeff was talking about. Oh, hell yeah. And it's only 4 minutes long.
Good evening and welcome.
Alright, chat, I'm going to swap that over. Make that a bit smaller. We're gonna switch over to standard pressure real quick so I don't miss it. There it is. Well, all is swell.
Good evening and welcome to this professional overview of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. While most of you freaks and are excited for GTA 6, many of us are excited about Flight Simulator 20.
I'm sorry, what did he just say? Anybody else catch that? Okay, don't answer me, that works too.
Good evening and welcome
I
to
did
this
not catch it.
professional
I'm
overview of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
It's a little bit weird if I watch it on the YouTube, it's like delayed. And it just makes it weird if I'm gonna talk with you about it.
I see.
It's not like that weird, it's just enough that it's just gonna be trippy at certain points.
No, I totally get it.
'Cause I also hear you and then me talking.
I'm going to attempt to stream it on Discord again.
Hey, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I can also just pull it up on my end too and just watch it with you. We can just pause at the same time.
Yeah, true. Yeah, true.
Either way works.
I'm just hoping it doesn't break my Discord this time.
Yeah. Yeah.
24. While most of you freaks and are excited for GTA 6, many of us are excited about Flight Simulator 2024. I will be providing you a brief overview of the new sim to be...
Are you in the screen share?
Yeah, I'm also excited about GTA 6.
Hey, everyone is.
There will be 4 tiers available for purchase, including Standard, Deluxe, Premium Deluxe, and Aviator. Some other things include a lot of planes that you can simulate flying around. Among these aircraft include the Boeing 737 MAX, Boeing 747 Dreamlifter, Airbus Beluga Transporter, whatever the this is, and Boeing 747 Fire Tanker. As we can see in this preview, there will also be hot air balloons, but I will not be impressed until I see one achieve 400 knots. In addition to new missions and activities, there will even be a career mode, which comes with a reputation that you have based on your flight performance. In that case, I hope they have also simulated federal prisons, anticipating my reputation failure. I also hope that the character seeks the necessary medical attention that he very clearly needs. I was honored to have been invited to the global preview event at the Grand Canyon to get some first hands-on time in the new Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. This included a Humvee tour and a helicopter flight of the actual Grand Canyon, which I found less impressive than the version in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't know what Mother Nature's specs are, but she needs to step her game up. During my hands-on time at the preview event, I chose the Boeing 737 MAX to do traffic patterns at JFK and launch myself into violently unrealistic thunderstorms. All jokes aside, the new weather engine is absolutely stunning, but jokes back in play, the 737 MAX didn't encounter any catastrophic structural failures, which I found very disappointing. There are so many other improvements, including...
Dude! Look at that!
That's cool.
Photometric lighting, advanced ray tracing for shadows, improved pre-flight planning, faster cloud-based installations and updates, EFB integration, and many other things which I don't fully understand. I do feel the need to clarify that it is largely based on Flight Sim 2020, but with many additional improvements and features. In other good news, the weird 767 A330 hybrid will finally be knocked out of the gene pool because 91% of air traffic AI
Oh
will
god,
be
I
realistic
hate the air
to
traffic
real-world
AI because of
standards.
those.
There are enhancements coming to the FS 2024 marketplace which allows you to rent add-ons rather than only making full-on purchases. What I'm most excited for about the sim is the red guy in the cockpit with the yoke up his ass. I thought this was a fantastic touch, and even though the developers came around and said, give us a minute, we need to fix this, I implored them to let him stay. I think it really enhances the feel, the realism,
Let
the
him
overall
stay.
vibe
Let
of
him
the sim,
stay.
and
Let
I really
him
prefer it. I told them adamantly at the end of the event to please let the red guy stay, and they said, haha, laughed uncomfortably, and said maybe we will release him as a freeware add-on. Although the red guy was a mere character glitch, it was fixed, and I thoroughly enjoyed my first test flight in the new simulator. After a semi-successful landing, we did have an A380 skid across all runways and taxiways in the most unexplained way that even the developers monitoring wondered and laughed what the hell was happening.
Oh, swordfish. Somebody's calling a phone number.
It appeared the A380 was just searching for the nearest watering hole, seeking rehydration. Thank you again, Microsoft, for the invite and for continuing the development of the Flight Simulator series. I look forward to seeing you guys in the next sim.
Okay. So that's how that went.
My god.
You can always count on Air Force Proud 95 to give us the most jank review possible.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's take a look at our flight situation here. It's good. Back to our exterior view.
It's less good.
I really miss having an active chat. Damn. So Joey, how was your week? I know we spoke literally 2 days ago, but how was your week? Activity. I don't want to be friends with you anymore. I'm sorry, sir, but after that message, I'm going to have to ask you to exit your airplane immediately. Just open the door. Take a long walk off a short pier, would you?
I'm gonna go system.exit myself.
Just go and delete system 32 for me real quick, but IRL.
RM-RF/ force remove the root directory.
Damn.
And all of its contents.
Damn. I don't know why, but that conjures for me an image of like having your spine just pulled out of your body along with your skull and its contents.
Oh yeah, you're just like this getting spaghettified by a black hole.
But much more violent, oddly enough.
Deconstructed into pure entropy.
Deconstructed into the source materials.
Yeah.
Subatomic interactions if it's all good. Hashtag Aquaresia, if you know, you know.
I don't know, personally.
You know, I expected you to not know.
Huh.
I knew you wouldn't know, you know?
I I didn't know that either, but you just told me, so now I do know.
Congratulations.
Is a plane with a rather interesting call sign on vatsim to our southwest.
Oh, is there?
November 166 Alpha Sierra is what their call sign is.
Why is that interesting?
I just thought that's a funny. It's just kind of a weird way to say that, but you know.
Oh, that's his call sign.
Yeah.
That is weird. Sounds like the tail number for an Alaskan Airlines 73. There's a fella by the name of Bonsai 33. 12,500 feet. Way to our southwest. He's like in Alabama. Dear God, we've got an Emirates 777 heading from Frankfurt to Mexico City. Is 35.9, so 36,000 just ahead of us. Oh, I see why that's interesting.
Oh yeah, that's why I was laughing. I was just waiting for you to get it.
November 166 Alpha Sierra. Because I looked at it and I'm like, I don't see. Oh.
It took me a second for first too, but I was like, oh, okay. I see what they're trying to do there. Coming out of Pittsburgh.
That makes sense.
I don't want to talk about how long it took me to get that. I damn near started typing it out just to figure that out.
Oh. Definitely not the first time I've seen that kind of a call sign on vatsim.
Turns out it's a chick.
Yeah?
Yeah. He's got a sense of humor, I'll tell you that much.
At the very least.
What in the world is this aircraft type? Oh. Beechcraft 60 Royal Turbine Duke. Oh, she's flying the Duke. Turbine Duke. I kind of wanted that plane, not gonna lie.
I don't really know anything about it. It's payware?
Yeah. Black Squares Turbine Duke. It has been, people are raving about it because it's like one of the absolute most study level GA aircraft available for flight sim. Kind of like right next to the PC-12. The price reflects that. It is $50. Oh yeah, Joey, I don't know if you saw, but we'd actually managed to get Steve on last night.
Oh, sorry, I was muting myself again. Yeah, I did see that he was on for a bit. That's cool.
We had a good bit of fun last night. We managed to catch Michael up to the states that, at the very least, I have. So he's got Texas, New Mexico, Utah, and Colorado now.
Very good.
He went out to Waco last night. That was fun. Because all those highways in Texas, for most of it, speed limit's 80, and we were just absolutely ripping down the across Texas.
Hell yeah! I want to get on that later.
Yeah, it was a fun time. Oh, I see my top of descent coming out. I forgot how short this flight was going to be. All right, let's request descent winds. Get that plugged in. Alright, what gates does Southwest use in Atlanta? Find out. Okay, so this flight departed Charlie 12. So it looks like it's going to be the southern side of Concourse C. I'll probably take Charlie 14.
I'll go Charlie 16. Or 12, which other one I approach first.
Good.
Which I guess will be 16 in all likelihood.
The Andre 1 arrival. Other winds calm, visibility 10 miles, temperatures 33, dew point of 18 with an altimeter of 29906. And with no controller online, I'm gonna just clear myself down to 2700, which is the intercept for the glide slope. Final approach course 275. And the ILS frequency is 110.1. As usual, it'll be an auto brakes 3 touchdown. And minimums, it's like 1190. Alright, we're all set up for the arrival. Rather, our descent anyway. Hey, Joey.
Yes, sir?
Seasons, bro. Seasons.
Don't you love them?
No, I mean, we're gonna have seasons.
Uh-huh. Finally.
I'm so
Not just gonna be
excited.
perpetually sunny all the time in summer.
Month and a half wait though. Jeez.
I'm gonna really have to pare down my add-ons for MSFS to probably even install that or clear out some other shit.
Well, I mean, initial install is only going to be 50 gigs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, remember.
But does that include even if you would get like premium deluxe and shit?
That I'm not sure of.
I'll probably want to get that for those planes. I don't even know how much that costs. Like 120 like it was last time.
I think it's 130 if I remember when I was looking.
How much is the aviators?
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, so the Aviator Edition is $200.
Oh, yeah, that's the one that comes with all the IRL goodies. Yeah, that one's expensive as hell.
Well, in any case, I will likely wait to pre-order anything until it is available on Steam.
Yep, same here. 26th.
Very good. By the way, the Atlanta Tower CTAF will be 119 or decimal 1.
You're wonderful, Joey.
Hell you.
I'd take that back.
I don't.
Oh. Oh my. Do you regret it yet? And that's top descent.
Oh, my TD is in 16 nautical miles. Oh shit, 16.
Oh boy.
Better reset my MCP altitude.
Oh, you hadn't done that yet?
Not quite.
Dang.
Down to 2,700. And there we go, just in time. Our descent is about to be happening.
Oh. So I found out something absolutely maddening a few days ago.
Huh.
Do you know the program I use to record my flight tracks? Flight Control Replay 5?
Yeah.
If I had unticked one box in the settings, when I load up a flight, it will record in not only the exact aircraft I was in, so I don't have to grab the right aircraft, stick it at an airport nearby or whatever, nearby the starting point, but it also will load the state of that aircraft along with the time and the weather conditions at the time.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, all this time that I've been using it, I didn't know about that.
Well, time to start using it.
Uh-huh. And then in a month and a half, I'm never going to need to use it again because 2024 has that exact program built into it. Son of a bitch. I don't think we're ever going to need add-ons for handcrafted airports anymore because I don't think it's going to be possible for us ever to have a bad one anymore.
Yeah, we'll see.
Especially looking at what they did with JFK. Ooh, boy.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to start fresh for this one. I'm not going to install any add-ons except for aircraft to start out with, and then I'll just do the scenery ones as I go.
Yeah.
But I plan on just kind of keeping my list of all the stuff that I've purchased and have in my current community folder, but honestly, if I get the sim and I like it, I'll probably end up just deleting most of it and freeing up the space for MSFS 2024 stuff, because I don't mind just kind of gradually building it back up again and just kind of starting fresh. I prefer to do that, in all honesty.
For me, I think that when it comes to the new sim, the majority of stuff that'll be in my community folder will probably just be liveries.
True. And those are nice and simple, and they don't take up much space.
Yeah.
can have hundreds of them without a whole lot of impact.
There's one thing about the new sim that I'm kind of iffy on, and I hope that it's something that's going to be more refined later on when it actually launches. The 737 MAX, its modeling looks... How do I put this?
Like the systems?
No, I mean like the physical modeling of it looks low poly. Or not low poly, but lower than one would expect. Like, when I was watching Jeff's video of him flying around in the 7.3, you could see it in Air Force Pro 95s as well. Like, looking at the intake for the engines, it looked kind of, not blocky, but you could see corners where there should have been, like, rounded edges.
Yeah.
Again, nitpicking, but...
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Then again, PMDG is going to be releasing their Maxes at some point after the 777F drops, so...
Yeah, we'll see how the Max does.
Yeah.
I'm, you know, I don't really fly default aircraft anyway, and that's one of the biggest things that's cautioning me away from getting like the premium deluxe this time, is because, like, will I even actually use those planes in the long run? I'm not sure. But
I certainly will.
I mean, there are some that I absolutely would, but it's just there's also so many that I probably wouldn't. And I don't know, maybe it's worth it, maybe it's not, but I'll make that decision in a week or so, probably. I don't think I'm gonna go aviators. That seems a bit much.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot for a little. But then again, actually, I'd like to retract that statement, a lot for a little, because, like you said, they added, what, 30 payware aircraft to that edition?
Yeah, pretty much. Like all the ones that were developed and published by Microsoft between 2021 and 2024. Which, for that price, is pretty good. But it's just, the question I ask is, like, what fraction of those planes would I actually use on a regular basis?
Yeah.
Because really, they'd just be kind of taking up space on the old hard drive.
I still really hope that,
Well, I guess not, though, because streaming. But anyway, go ahead.
I also very, very, very much hope that, VR is going to be more of a kind of a core thing. Like, VR support and performance will be more of a core worry for them rather than an ancillary thought like it was in 2020.
Yeah.
Because that was...
Yep.
It was very much treated as an afterthought, and they have made zero advancements into VR performance at all, really, since it's been released. One could say the DX12 upgrade was part of that, but then again, no, it wasn't, because you can't use DX12 in VR in this one. It defaults back to DX11.
Yeah, I want to make a more concerted effort to do Flight Sim in VR when 2024 comes out. I really want to get it set up with ATS today, maybe just like after this. Because VR is really where it's at for these sim things.
Mm-hmm.
And there's enough in MSFS now where you really don't need to look outside of the screen. Just get your Navigraph in-game charts panel and you're pretty much good. The only thing is vPilot, really, but...
Yeah, that and balancing the VR settings, you can actually see your Navigraph when you're in VR, because that's one thing that I struggle with. being able to see clearly versus performance. So I don't do too much VR stuff in flight sim anymore because everything, I have to have everything like looking blurry as hell and shitty to be able to get any decent frames. That's not gonna make me like vomit. I don't even mean that from like a frame rate elitist perspective. I just mean like literally makes me sick.
Yeah, I get it.
Like that's the problem with VR too. You can't, you really, like people that go, oh, X amount of frames is good enough for a flight sim. You can't really do that with VR because like choppy frames in VR physically makes people sick.
True. Good old motion sickness. Or lack thereof, I guess. I'm thankfully not very susceptible to that. I don't really get easily disoriented or dizzy from that kind of stuff.
I tell you what, it was funny though, like when I very first got VR, because I had gotten it for, like, specifically for DCS. Yeah. And when I first got it and got into DCS and VR, it did throw my body for a loop. It really did. Because I went in and immediately started doing crazy ass maneuvers in the F-16. Like, I knew that was going to be, like, the worst of it, like the worst possible thing that I could experience in VR. And I wanted to get it out of the way and get myself used to it immediately. So I took out the F-16 and I'd like do super low altitude, like high speed runs between trees and up rivers and between buildings and shit. And then like real quick pull up into a climb, go way up and then dive down looking towards the ground just to kind of get used to a sort of synthetic feeling, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got used to it within like a day or two, and I haven't really had problems since, except for when performance goes through the floor.
Yeah.
It's like your brain is very used to your eyes tracking a smooth movement. When 15 FPS is what your eyeballs are taking in and nothing but that, your brain's like, oh, I don't know what's going on, I don't like this. Sending now through 16.5.
Coming down through 19.8.
Still no controller zone in Atlanta? Nope.
Nothing.
There are 5 aircraft on the ground in Atlanta, 1 taking off. I tell you what, I really want to fly the 777 again soon. I just don't know what flights I want to do in it.
Yeah, because it just feels weird sometimes taking those things on super short trips. But at the same time, who cares?
I tell you what, though, a good United flight from like Houston to Toronto.
That'd be nice.
Or United. Ooh, I think that's one you'd like. It's a bit long, but United or whatever, like Houston to Anchorage.
Oh yeah.
God knows you love anything dealing with Alaska.
I do. Oh, I love the pay-where scenery for Juneau and Anchorage. It's just amazing.
They are really good.
They're both fantastic. Two of my faves. Anchorage is my favorite. Well, it's between Anchorage and Boston. But those are definitely the two best, I think, that I currently own.
Dude, imagine what those mountains up there are gonna look like in 24. And the way your wheels are gonna interact with the snow. Dude, we've got to do some bush flying in Alaska.
Yeah, oh yeah, I would love to do that. I want to get more into the bush trips for sure. And it'll be easier just because there's just going to be more things to do. And the career mode, oh, I'm so pumped to have the career mode.
Me too, me too. That's going to be not only fun to just do, but at the very least for me, content generation. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Kinds of videos you'd be able to make out of that.
Yeah, you gotta start a new YouTube series about your career mode progression.
I plan on it. It'll be video only. Maybe I'll do like a special stream once in a while where I fuck around in career mode.
Shit, I might even make a career mode series.
Come fly with me. Oh, and when shared cockpit finally, or when they put in shared cockpit, because I don't think it's going to be there on launch, but when they put in shared cockpit, those trips are going to be really nice. I think that's the thing I'm most excited for. Being able to do these airline flights with 2 people, sharing the workload. We can go into some pretty busy traffic areas, some heavy traffic areas, and just do the damn thing. See, that's one thing that I think, especially this flight sim, is lacking, and it's gonna be really hard to like retrain ourselves if we want to do that, but we've gotten so used to doing single pilot airline ops. It's going to be interesting dividing duties once we are doing shared cockpit stuff. Being able to actually get out of the plane and do the walk around. Dude, that's gonna be fucking cool. Like, imagine this, Joy. We're departing Boston, right? And we're getting set up for the flight. We're in shared cockpit. You know, I'm in the left seat, pilot flying. I'm in here fucking getting the flight plan in. You go and do the walk around.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll be fantastic. Having somebody to turn the lights on and off while you're talking ATC or moving the aircraft to and off the runway.
Yeah. Double checking behind me to make sure that I've actually put the flaps down before we take off.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, well, technically that'd be pilot monitoring's job anyway, but... And we can even switch off back and forth like they actually do in real life. Like, we'll do a couple of flights together. I'll take flying first. I'll do the I can do the taxi and take off. We fly in. You could do the landing and taxi in, or, you know, just flip-flop back and forth. Oh, it'll be so much fun.
Oh,
the amount of shit we're going to be able to do now. All right. I'm gonna wait until I'm within like 15 miles to make a call. But I am gonna switch over off of Unicom. I said it was 119.1?
Yep.
Gotcha. It's nice that the wind isn't being absolutely insane.
I think I'm far enough behind you that we got enough separation, don't we? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm 8 miles from Zelo.
Okay. I haven't even got to vaults yet.
Okay, then yeah, we're definitely good on separation. What altitude are you at?
Crossing through 10,000.
Okay.
Interested. Interested to see what this Whiskey Alpha Tango person is doing.
What?
Who's also coming into Atlanta in a 767-300. Presumably they would be landing in a different runway than us, because 26 right is probably a little short for that. But I'm not sure. We'll see. But you're going to be fine, but I might have to communicate with them a little bit. If we're doing the same runway. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, about 210. Alright, time to kill the music. The sim sounds back out.
You gonna call traffic?
I'm still not really close enough for that. 18 or 17 miles out. I know, that doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, it does. It does. Atlanta traffic, southwest 143, 15 miles out for touchdown on 26 right. Atlanta traffic.
Traffic, Delta 1690, clear runway 26 right, exiting across the runway 26 left on Bravo 2.
Atlanta traffic, Walker 1324 heavy, turning left, K, runway 27 left, Atlanta.
Atlanta traffic, southwest 477, turning for final, runway 26 right, about 18 miles out.
Yamaha landing gear. Best speed brakes ever.
Uh-huh.
2,500.
All right, we're established on the localizer. We've intercepted the glide slope. Top altitude for go around is 4,000 feet. Gears down, speed brake is armed. And we're going to slow down to our VRAF of 143. This one's, oh no, 142, I'm sorry. Yeah, 143, 142. Same, right? Right.
Correct.
Atlanta traffic, Southwest 143, 5 mile final, runway 26 right, full stop landing.
Atlanta traffic, marker 1324 heavy, established 11 mile final, runway 27 left, Atlanta.
Okay, he's coming in 27 left.
1,000.
Yep. We're good.
Alles werden, Fräulein. Alright, we're below 1,000, I'm gonna go ahead and take manual control.
Land traffic,
400.
479 taxi, runway 26 left, via
300. Approaching minimums.
Land traffic southwest 477, 5 miles final.
Minimums.
Right.
$100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Beautiful landing, good sir.
Thank you.
Should have plenty of time to clear.
Atlanta traffic,
Good.
Southwest 143, clear of runway 26 right.
Perfect.
Atlanta Southwest 143, holding short 26 left. Atlanta traffic. Landing lights off, and we turn off. We'll get the taxi lights on. EPU running. Strobe lights off. And we're gonna wait for this heavy. Actually, oh no, he's way over there. Never mind. We're good. Atlanta traffic, Southwest 143 crossing 26 left. Yeah, I thought that S76 was coming 26 left.
Lane traffic, Walker 1324 heavy, clear of 27 left at November 2.
27 left.
Atlanta traffic Southwest 477, crossing runway 26 left at Bravo 5.
Atlanta traffic Delta 347, I'm heavy, lining up on 26 left.
Oh, it was a heavy that was departing 26 left.
Atlanta traffic Delta 477, clear 26 left.
Talking American 1594, so back at 9.
And I'm
So
coming
we
in Charlie 14.
Atlanta traffic Southwest 477, taxi to parking via Echo Foxtrot.
Atlanta traffic Delta 3479 heavy, departing runway 26 left.
Atlanta traffic, Walker 1324 heavy, crossing 27 right at Papa. Gate via F, Mike.
Here we are.
Atlanta traffic Delta 2386, texting runway 27 right for departure. Atlanta.
Brakes on. APU gens, APU bleed. Go ahead and kill the fuel flow. Anti-collision light can come off. Taxi light can come off. Hydraulics.
Is that somebody at the gate to your left or right?
There, I think two or three gates over to my right.
Okay. Nice.
We'll get GSX out here.
Traffic Delta 2479, clear of the airfield.
There we go. Here comes Joey over there.
Yes, sir.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it. For anyone that is still here, if wow, brain went blank. For anyone that is still here, if you enjoyed watching as much as I enjoyed flying this, hit that like button. Y'all know what's up. Where did that come from? Okay, there was a random jetway that just spawned in front of me and then disappeared. I'm so confused. All right. Gonna move on. If you haven't subscribed yet, why the hell not? Hit that button, hit the bell icon so you know when I go live again. Usually every Saturday at 1 p.m. Other than that, y'all have yourselves a good one. I'll see y'all next time.